Hello, hello, hello everyone. Welcome one, welcome all. Welcome to our Saturday evening live stream. I hope you guys have had a great day so far. And I want to say thank you all for stopping by so early as we're just getting started here. Welcome to StarCraft. Today we're going to be jumping back into the arcade. For those who have kept up recently, you may know that Blizzard just unlocked the arcade once again, so there's a lot of new updates coming through and we're going to be checking them out. So without further ado, let's jump right into the action. Because Direct Strike exists, and with Direct Strike comes great background opportunities. How's it going, chat? Hello there, EcoBomb, Alex and Dragon Kanti-sama, Carrie Chats, South Penguin J, Banana Bean. How you doing? Right, where'd the Cold Great 20 Part 2 go? No idea what you're talking about. YouTube fixed their chat? Yes. I was kind of surprised, but you know what? I'm okay with this. Looking to buy the game, where do you think the next discount would be? StarCraft is a free-to-play game. You can download as you see fit. Whenever you see fit. As you see fit. Forever. Fort specific. Forts. I have no control over the sales, I can't tell you that. If you check Steam charts, you can see the pattern upon which it goes on sale. And, it's fairly regularly. Alright, let's settle in, get cozy, and get some games going. Hello there, Attercop _A. How you doing? Did I ever play any of the old Star Trek RTS games? No. Alright, well, that's a new message. Which means it's the whole dependency injection thing is likely not fixed. Okay. Ever played Polytopia or Mechabellum? Yes. Not Polytopia. Mechabellum, yes, extensively. That's concerning. It's not so bad. It's just that people tend to not pay attention to things. But beyond all reason, I've checked it out. I think it's a good game. I think I'm personally not very interested in it. I could be motivated to do beyond all reason on stream. Maybe even the occasional video. Stukov. Do 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 do. I'm always tempted to do fire bats, and I know that's a mistake. But they're not like the worst thing. Maybe mistake isn't the right word, but... As there we are. Icicle coming in and rejoining the incursion for 14 months. Where are my finger bones? Why you like this? Played Vampire Crawlers. The guy who made Vampire Survivors turned into a deck-building roguelike. I've not heard of it. Which is... you know, different. A different answer to that question. First time seeing this game? What's this game about? This is Direct Strike. It is a mod for StarCraft that turns it into an auto-battler in all the right ways. The StarCraft is an RTS game along the lines of things like, I don't know, Age of Empires is a very commonly known one. What are some other... There's not a lot of popular RTSs these days, but Age of Empires, Command & Conquer, all the fun ones. And along with it comes a sandboxed type playground for the players to construct things. Many of the more popular video games today have been created in StarCraft, things like Dota, and are the example. As just like Minecraft, just like Roblox, StarCraft has a great and intense ability to be modded, and has a great sandbox for user-generated content. And that's what we're doing today. We are playing Direct Strike, one of said mods for StarCraft. The idea is that I'm playing as one of the in-game factions. I can take the units that would normally be built from the in-game faction, and I put them on my board here. You can see I have a board space here. What? No, stop it. I have a board space here which I could work. And every 60 seconds, my board of units will spawn here, in this spawn pad, march across the world, and attempt to defeat the enemy. I have no control over the units. It's much like a chessboard, an auto chessboard, as it were. The units simply go out and do the things that they normally would do. Just a move across the world and deal some damage. You love to see it. Welcome to Direct Strike. Demo came out 4 days ago. Ah, interesting. We could talk again? Yes. You have been unbanished from the Shadow Realm. Mechabellum referring to Mechabellum is another auto battler, in very similar vein to Direct Strike, in many ways extremely similar to it. I think I need siege tanks here. Yeah, I gotta do something about this. Let's do this a little differently. Reposition ourselves. And get some siege tanks in the lot. I just need to get them behind the lines so that the medics don't die, and then I will actually make them fit into their proper space. That's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Okay. Let's do this to clear out some of their detection. This is not going as well as I would have wanted it to. Let's do this instead. And slide these further back by one. Nice. Hyperion on the board. And then let's get this guy here. And we'll need definitely armor upgrades on these. Nice. Big one. My front line is misplaced. It just vanished. Yes. Yes, yes it did. Everything is on fire! Everything is always on fire.
Thoughts on kinetic charge and combat evolvement techs in MB? Personally, I like it. Encourages backline activity.
Thoughts on kinetic charge and combat involvement techs in MB? I don't have a strong opinion on them. I like them because they're fun. That's about the extent of which I have real thoughts on them. In things like 4v4s, they can be real memey. I don't see them being strong outside of that situation. As in, they just aren't that useful. Whether their effect doesn't really kick in until, like, way beyond what would be considered a normal interaction. Also, Crazy Moose coming in with the everything is on fire. Alright, well, that's what I was worried about. Yeah, and like something like a 4v4s, as a kinetic charge especially is wild. I did a stream of it a while back. Wait, did I stream it? I'm reasonably certain I streamed it, where I got like 400 range balls, which was just hilarious. It was a wild time. It was the best of times. Was it like balls with the heavy targeting and the kinetic charge? They just have crossed the map range, like literally full map range, and snipe out targets based on their HP values. You know, destroy the strongest things first. It's very effective. Have I thought of giving the custom campaigns a go? Thought about it. I don't really want to, but I have thought about it. It is on the list of things I have considered. This one Hyperion has just been bullying all of the opponents. Every one of them. And it's gone. Hyperion tends to do that. It really does. I need more Vikings. I need Marines. And I need them like right over here. Just basic Space Marines. Solve this problem, actually. Because these are Mutalisks. Which means they shoot at Marines. And Marines shoot at them. Is this week's Brawl any good? I haven't the foggiest idea. I haven't even looked. I will let you know soon. We'll check it out after this round to see where it is. Go Marines, gun down all of those mutas, please. So much better. So much better. Hello there, Richard B. 5004. Welcome back. Good fun playing Marine decks. Oh, you. I've been trying decks that aren't control decks, and Marine heavy decks against decks that aren't control decks are painful to deal with. They're just so very good. So very effective. What do they need? Well, I think that was their Protoss who left. Yeah. Well played. Alright, let's see what we got on the, let us see what we've got in the Brawl today. Oh, there's a keystone right here. Check out the Brawl. There's always Brawl. The freezer box is full, and they go out and buy a whole nother box of stuff. Oof. Take it that the tourney was postponed? Yes, because it conflicted with the timing of another tournament. So, postponed is the word. You can play like 90% of theme decks. You got like 3 flavors of Confederacy, 2 based on UED early and late into the campaign. You got 3 Zerg decks based on the StarCraft I campaign. I don't know how the decks can be themed after the campaigns, but I appreciate the idea. Sounds like fun. Alright, this is 3x Aura. What to do? It's always fun running against people running decks, meta decks, because they're utterly confused as to what you're doing, and you're just like, hee hee, nostalgic over. You know what? That's the way to go about it. That's the real enjoyment. Honestly, meta decks are joy killers. They suck the fun out of things. Whatever happened to the game Bizarre? It exists. I don't have a strong... I don't really have anything else to say about it. It exists. It's a good game, actually. It's quite the good game. Alright, so what am I doing? What am I against here? Spooky Zag Mirror. Oof. Well, don't do that. My opponent hasn't revealed yet, it would seem. He's a Tychus! Oh my god, I'm in danger. Okay. Oof. Guess it's gotta be attack speed here. Cooldown speed. Be nice. Regen life armor. I don't know that. This will help against some of the splash damages. It's the life and the armor certainly wants. Alright. In that case, let's just spam out a whole heap load of these guys. You still early access? You know, the concept of early access doesn't really mean much. Not in today's world. Not in this economy. I'm going to assume that yes. Let me look this up. That is a lot of Crooked Sam. I don't know the answer to that question, whether it's technically considered early access or not. I think the question is not a really relevant question to ask. It doesn't really make sense for the Bazaar, given the way the Bazaar is being developed and the type of game it is. Early access, aka we don't want to take accountability if feature sucks. Yes. Well, yeah. Zagaralings are gonna be a problem, among other things. I am now getting wiped by the Zagara, which is unfortunate. Go Phoenix, go Phoenix, go. Go Phoenix, go Phoenix, go. Did it. Honestly, I think I want a couple of these. And then we're back to, probably more depth span. Going to need a scan this turn. assuming we survive this, which we don't. Alright, I guess we don't need a scan then. I'll just get an observer instead for next time. Is that Queen's armor? Yes, yes they are armored. Mortals are good. They are quite the good. They're not good versus any of the units I'm facing. Not usually. But having a couple of them here are gonna be quite nice. That is satisfying to baneling away there. You know what would actually be good here? The, Colossi. Because the Colossi does a few Legionnaires buff with bans. Maybe one. Maybe the big Legionnaire himself, right in the middle. Which hero has the reviving units? The reviving Zealots is Karax. Ah, the stun. He's getting all of the gear stats for these, which does mean that they'll be less efficient versus other units, such as more adepts. Which I will have arrive on a mild delay. Because there's not nearly enough splash damage to punish me for this. That's really about it. Oh, Phoenix survives again, for whatever that's worth. You're interested in Genome Guardian 2? Ah, never heard of it. Ooh, and an Akara, which also dies to Adepts, which is such a weird choice of unit. I push. Violence. I gas up. As we're actually across the middle line. You'll love to see it. As Sun Tzu said, don't stop your enemy from making mistakes. Yes. Didn't know I thought I was against Zagara because I've been hitting the Zagara wave for a very long time now. But yes, I am in fact against the Sam wave. Which now has even more nonsense in it. You know, I appreciate this guy. He's doing nonsense. And it's kind of working, honestly. Well, hello there. Kalijah coming in for 81 months. That's 9 squared months! Congratulations, you've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the Discord. Glad you enjoy. Up to any shenanigans in this game lately? Yeah, actually I've been doing some... So, as you may have seen in the title, there's been some updates. The arcade is once again unlocked, allowing for all of the things to be updated again, which is lovely, and it makes me happy to see it. And with it has come breathed some new life into the environment. Been doing a fair bit more Keystone, which is nice. Nice to mix it up a little. There have been many updates to Direct Strike, and, well, other things. Speaking of which, where's Crazy Mouse? Crazy Mouse? I should just send him a DM. I can do that. That is a list of things I'm capable of doing. It's nice since the arcade unlock. It's got much more consistent pop. Yes. On the scale of 1 to 0, are you happy? Yes. Yes, I am. That is so many queens, and these siege tanks are going to do incredible work against them. You'll love to see it. Is it an enemy scan? It's an enemy scan. I didn't go invisible. Still crashed through them all. It's a preemptive scan. You'll love to see it. Scared him into scanning. Put the big boy immortal in the middle. Your fake OCD demands it. There you go. You know what? I can do it even better. Now he's flanked by friends. One friend on each arm. Alright, now this guy on the other hand, I don't need him here, I need you here. And then you get big. And you won't need any more upgrades. This is gonna be rough. This is, leaking is happening. These guardians are a huge problem. Uh-oh. I don't think we're surviving this, guys. Oh, it's locked onto the base. Nope. That's, that turned around quickly. You started your new work schedule today. Ooh. Like to hear that. How's that going for you? That went from okay to not okay very quickly. What's my favorite unit? Probably the Goliath. I like the Goliath a lot. Is that before me? Yes. Having to constantly eat Guardians. Yeah, that was rough. SC1 or SC2 version? They're pretty darn similar. Let me just say SC2 version.
Warning.
Well, hello
Nuclear
there.
launch detected.
Kalijah coming in with the nuclear launch. Nuke feed use the next match? Oh, I would love that. That's I could use a good nuclear launch.
Nuke for you to use in the next match?
Yes. Thank you, thank you. The SC2 version's slightly better at pathfinding, that is true. What's a love in chat for Kalijah dropping that support? I'm just gonna do this, let it go. I have Tychus in the first position, doing Tychus things. Oh wow, 1. That's illegal. One HP in a dream. Alright, we're against Max. How do I want to handle this? So, I don't really want to go air, but I don't mind an air switch out of a sudden. I kind of just want to make him suffer. Like, make him do things with infantry. And then just put like a bunch of siege tanks behind him. He's gonna throw the grenade. It's gonna be bad. We actually killed the Tychus there, which is not within my expectations. But okay. Banana bean. You can do it. If only could do infinite swarm like in Keystone, could you imagine? That would be hilarious. It's not gonna be good. The Dominion has begun venting gas into the battlefield. The infested will die. Yes. Horribly. Oh, so very horribly. Is this just the Hyperion first? Is that what's going on here? It's brave. Very brave. I have an infest now, so I'll use it the next time they touch our, or the next time they threaten to touch our photon cannon. Our turret. Which will be very soon here. Tychus himself went down, which is nice. Has anyone mentioned Mechabellum? Regularly, yes. What about it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Triple battle cruiser. That is a solution to Gary-shaped things. Kerrigan, just eat it. Welcome in, Tier. How are you doing today? You stopped playing Direct Strike after you started playing Mecha. Yeah, that's fair. I did the same thing for a long while. And then the arcade got unlocked, and now we're here again. I'm doing very well. I'm enjoying some good old-fashioned StarCraft. And Direct Strike. Is it possible to win Direct Strike with only infantry? Yes. It's possible to win Direct Strike with, well, being entirely AFK. No, as long as your opponent quits first. More realistically, though, like just Rainer bio spam is genuinely effective, at least for the first 10-15 minutes, which is very often more than enough to win it outright. Should it actually working this time? Yes. You don't have to laugh in nodding in fake English. I probably shouldn't have invested there. I was very concerned. Busy making food? Ooh, what kind of food? Love to do some Mechabellum against Incursus? Oh, we can do another Mechabellum days. I do like the Mechabellums. Roguelike Creatures Battler. Your friends have been streaming in Discord. Seems very good and chill game. I like that idea. On the Discord, you say? Ethermancer. Okay. I will have to check it out, 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 check it out. Plans on the turn of Mech Warrior Monday? Not on the plans. As much as I enjoy Mech Warrior. Alright, I have a feeling you should probably, Banana Bean, just get like a couple, whatchamacallit, Banshees of the Duskwing variety, and just put them in front of the battlecruisers. Just so that the Banshees die first, instead of the battlecruisers. One of these days, I will fight the Mengsk. Today is not that day. However, the infested siege tanks are working wonders.
All forces planet side. Orbital strike inbound.
Well, hello there. As Zardoric 450 coming in with the 100, the absolute megaton, the orbital strike coming in and taking that top spot for most support. Dropped this stream. Oh my. Oh Lord have mercy, how are you doing tonight? Can we get some love and chat for Zardoric dropping the 100? An absolutely insane drop of support here. Oh my. Thank you so much there, Zardoric. That's the kind of thing that keeps us going around these parts. Thanks for keeping streamers streaming. Yes. More entertainment for all. I think given something like 10k with ears, I'd believe it. You hold that spot for all stream? I absolutely believe it. It is quite rare to have a support package dropped of that caliber. That's quite a lot. I think really what I need is like a queen for the ocular symbiote, and then maybe mass apocalypse here. You're doing your part? Yes, yes you are. Welcome back, Crack. Mass Wormholes and Ravagers is simply too hard to counter. Yeah, the Ravagers are especially brutal to deal with. We're losing cannon here, which is unfortunate. The good news is we're taking out the Tychus. Bad news is... Good news part 2 is we're also taking out the Mengsk. Holy smokes, we just wiped his wave. Bad news is, it's not enough. I'm not scanning here. But I am getting a third gas before teching up. I want a Brood Queen right here, and then Ocular Symbiote. Banshees might not be bad to deal with at Tychus League. Yeah, I'm thinking real hard about Banshees here. I just don't really want to. Yeah, this is what I'm concerned about. Need a little bit more anti-air, and I'm not gonna get it from Banshees. He's already got a couple Sky Furies on the board. I literally don't have any anti-air, so that's gonna leak. Period. At least it's not level 3 yet, but that's gonna be a problem. I'm against I'm going to say that I am against Tychus because I have been dealing with the entirety of the Tychus wave since the start. But I am technically against Mengsk. And that's what I'm against. Start collecting lasers, you know. You know. I do like that idea. Alright, so this one specifically is going to have fungal growth and broodlings disabled. Your purpose in life is to ocular symbiote everything. Yeah, that's not gonna work very well. It's a lot. Deals 300 damage. Okay, you guys aren't allowed. These, you are broodlings only. And then Apocalypse for the everything else. Let me put you closer to the front. This is why I don't put you closer to the front. We burned all of our symbiotes, all of our broodlings on the Tychus, which is, I mean, wasn't a waste, but not what I was hoping for. I just need Apocalypse. The broodlings are just not enough. Also, I do need to put these in the back, I believe. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even make it through the Tychus wave this time. Alright, APOC in front. Your job to deal with the things and stuff. Save up for more APOCs. Oh, I didn't even get line of sight on the cruiser before we get sniped by the Sky Furies. That's a problem. Also cost effective against SAMs. I want APOCs on the board first because they're just more consistent. One queen for Sam, the one queen wins. It's... Yeah, I mean, yes. Yes. But the autocast sucks against them because they don't want to hit targets that only have 75 life. And there's more than just Sams here. And they just got EMP'd, which sucks because they have EMP on the board. And it didn't matter. Yeah, okay. Too much. Queens really aren't a bad call. Just wasn't the call this time. Let's do it again. I think against Tychus, I probably needed Banshees, which is an issue, given the need for anti-air. Brawl's 3x Aura? Yeah, we've already checked it out. Which is fine. 3x Aura is neat. It's a good time. It's not a terrible one. How much money would need to throw at you to get one stream of the Warzone 2100 campaign? Huh. I don't have a good answer for you. Let's see. That one's a really old one. It's been a... Oh wow, that is a really old one. That's 1999. That's the kind of thing that'd be difficult to even get running on a computer these days. Curious. I genuinely don't have an answer for you on that one. Pros pre-click the refinery. It's funny because it's true. It's on Steam for free, should be easy to run. The amount of times I've seen something that's on Steam does not run. It happens, but is he? The Steam version is not posted by the people maintaining it. Does not surprise me. It's cheating with skin. You mean to tell me that it wasn't a Haunted Horner showing up at my front door? He's even gone with a Wraith? That's hilarious. Man is trying to be Haunted Horner. I am going to get a pair of Vikings here, because they will defeat the Wraith. I don't really want to go Sky here, do I? Like, I really do want Mass Siege Tank. No need for Viking. I have Drill. I guess I do have Drill. didn't think about that. Assuming he doesn't keep going Wraiths, which I assume he's not going to keep going Wraiths. I'm working off of that's the assumption. The Wraith was just there to mess with me. I think we just probably go Marauder Siege Tank. I'll add in one more Banshee just to mess with him. And then Marauders. And if and when he builds Hellbats, no, I'll start building Firebats right now. Give them that big armor buff. You grenade. You killed my Firebats, how rude. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's happening here at all. Use random scans to check the enemy gas count. I mean, it's a wise thing to do. I probably want to spread these out a little more because Thor is here. Let us go. Double gas. Alright. Let us go. I still want a melee based game similar to Jedi Knight. I guess Mordhau and Chivalry almost count. Almost. This is gonna suck. So now we're all bunched up. We're gonna have to deal with Thor's time. Medic for everyone. It's probably an overinvestment in medics, but that will cause issues for the opponents, and that's what I want. I think We get our upgrade here, and then we get a second gas. And then... More Marauders or Siege Tanks? It's probably Siege Tanks. I'm real tempted the Battle Cruiser, is where my brain is at right now. Maybe a second line of Marauders would work well as well. Let's get some Siege Tanks in the mix. What's it gonna do about it? More armor, which I understand doesn't help against the spell damage, but this armor comes with bonus HP, which does help against the spell damage. And this looks like we're just gonna survive, just gonna beat up the Tychus in his entirety, which, you know, I like that. It's about time. I like my one Marine survived that. Medics OP. Hey, he's got 2 kills. Love to see it. Warzone 2100 runs just fine with the Steam version. You played it recently. Ah, interesting. Good to know. There's a lot of creatures here, and they're all angry. I don't have a lot of splash damage. You check the graphs at the end? They, yes, I usually do. Well, sometimes I do. Siege tanks are stacking. Our enemies are quacking and quaking. And that means siege tanks definitely the right call here. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Darkons are just so good. 29 kills on that siege tank. You'll love to see it. What am I missing here? You are out of position. Which isn't a big deal. But it hurts my soul. And therefore, it's a big deal. Kind of want a second line of Marauders here. A second line of Marauders would go well with this. Go siege tank, go siege tank, go siege tank, go siege tank, go. Ah, Tychus cleared up the stasis wards. Sadness. Didn't get it in time. Raids are funny. They're also about to evaporate. Yep. They're all gone. I come scanning for a singular raid. Good job, team. We did it. We broke them. I should probably get tier 3 here. Just for the upgrades. I have enough bio to make it worthwhile. Yeah, I'm gonna get vehicle upgrades as well. That is so many. Oh, he's getting wraiths of his own. Well, that's unfortunate and unpleasant. I'm gonna pre-scan. I already scanned this early so I can start working on those. 'Cause I do not have the necessary anti-air to deal with the wraiths. Not really. I have 2 Vikings with 0 upgrades on them. Which means I should postpone my tier 3 here and actually get more Vikings. Get 2 more Vikings and the splash damage on them. Should go a long way. The raids, they deal so much damage. You know, the leak just kind of cleaned up all of them. Which is pretty alright. I guess I don't have to worry about them. Now this is a nice tank line. Thor's actually outlived the Stukov wave, which is some degree of funny to me. Alright, let's hit those tier 3 upgrades. I shouldn't need any of the other upgrades here, none of the specialty ones at least. Huh, enemy raids actually ran out of energy. You'll love to see it. Oh wow, our Vikings actually destroyed all of their anti-air. Which, I guess the Queens will clear up what's left of my Vikings eventually, but that's just kind of a hilarious way to go down. Death by Queen auto attack. The chain stun, very effective. Is one Viking trying so hard. Some Pena la vodka. Ah, tasty. I've never liked that one in particular. Give me like a Riesling or something. Vodka, not so much. The flavor just doesn't do it for me. We still have Marauders surviving this. It's vodka sauce. I know what it is. I am familiar. Which is why I'm saying the vodka sauce is inferior. Of all the options. Couple more of these. We should just kind of break their everything here. I believe it is time. To commit battle cruiser. To break them. This guy finally getting enough science vessels to detect things. My siege tanks. They're breaking my siege. Never mind. Vorazun just comes in and saves everything, which is a very Vorazun thing to do. So close, so far away. Get a next wave. 10% BS cruisers, yes. Starting with the biggest one. What updates have gone out so far? Figment game lets you play. Direct Strike is updated. Zerd Wars has got an update. An experimental update, which I don't know that I want to try. Probably should try it. We'll try it. What else? This thing got 8 kills. It's a regular battle tub. Oh. Vega's got all the gear, doesn't she? Yeah, she does. That's horrifying. Well, gotta deal with that. I'm just gonna unclump in this. Good job. Go, Hydrate, go. It's getting hit by a lot of the broodling spawns, but not nearly enough to break him. And so now we push, we have the tank line largely untouched. Mini battle cruiser, it's dead. That is such a dead nexus. Any new content for Direct Strike? Balance changes? More like bug fixes. Have a good one, Craig. Good luck out there. You'll be missed. Alright. It is time. Check out one of these. I'm playing around with a different deck to see what else we can do. I don't have strong feelings about the deck. Let's see. Oh, this got an update. This got multiple. Oh, this got so many updates. I haven't played this in a while. Squadron PTR get an update. It has gotten an update. February 16th. I'm confused. Didn't it reopen on like the 24th or the 23rd? How is it the 16th? Excuse me? How have you done this? Okay. This thing hasn't been updated in years. Zombie World is one I haven't played or checked out in a while. Hasn't been updated in years. This popped up. I see. They're hacking the update time. Digits number you put in. I didn't know that. But this is a fresh hot release. And immediately went to the top. Maybe we'll check this out. I never really got this one. Like, I never really got into this one, but it's been constantly near the top. This got... I cannot explain to you how long these patch notes are. The patch notes for this is... I've seen multi-page essays, like research papers, or shorter patch note with shorter, fewer words in that patch notes list. It's ridiculous. I have to try it out. Yes, you do. Yes, I had genuine. I looked at the patch notes and said, "Nope, I'm not touching that," and then I didn't. And that's just how that went. You shaved your face? Ah. I recently unshaved my face. Upon request. Honestly, I've been liking the shaved face feel. It doesn't have the beard growing out itchiness. You learn by doing. I mean, there's a difference Like, that's not... The amount of patch notes changes is... It's not something that you follow. There's too many things. Too many variables interchanging to keep up with. It's like, even if you keep up with it, you have to ask, what does it mean? Your face is cold. Is that just the caffeine withdrawal? Touching isn't playing, touching isn't reading. A little bit of both. The Zerg Wars is one of those maps that is mechanically problematic. It's implemented in a way that breaks the game engine, and that makes it some degree of unfun. Especially if you're playing one of the many commanders or one of the many factions that demands consistent micromanagement. It's just a problem. Alright, new deck. It's called Carrier Deck. It's not really a carrier deck anymore, though it does have carriers in it. There's a lack of about 5-6 inches of beard. You know, that'll do it. You have to reshave in a couple days because you left it with stubble. You have to reshave to actually level it out. Yes. This deck started as a carrier deck, but carriers just suck. I'm gonna be honest. They're just not good units. Like, on the list of units I want, like, I just don't want carriers. So, that's a problem. So I've been trying to switching out carriers with more impactful units. I'm kind of sort of keeping the carrier core, as in there's a few carriers that come attached with battle cry effects. This isn't one of them, but it is an otherwise okay carrier. There's a couple carriers that come with battle cry effects that are pretty okay. You had a 4 to 5 day beard for the past 14 years or so. That's usually kind of what I go for. This short, like week-long length beard. I say usually, but the past year or so I've gone pure beardless. And I've taken a liking to the beardless now that I'm regrowing the beard. Honestly, just like a 5 o'clock shadow feels good to me. It's like a constant 5 o'clock shadow kind of deal. Those missile turrets just means these overseers are about to have a panic attack. You kept biting your mustache? Yeah, nah. Not about that life. I always trim that to make sure it doesn't get in the way. This man just B1... Okay. I don't want to play this yet. I think I'm going to. We do this. And we get that in hands. Which... Okay, he's playing another B1. I can live with that. Teammate's doing some kind of coming from behind situation here, which I'm into that. Can I play both of these? I can. This may be a bit obvious, but this deck is not particularly fast. I'm not going to break this turn, am I? Or next turn? Am I going to break it next turn? I might break it next turn. I doubt it, but I might. Huh. Okay. That's, yikes. Alright, let me... Do I want to do this? Not really. Let me do this. Just to get rid of this guy. I don't really have to worry about much else here. That's going to eat teammate structured. I'm going to eat his. He's going to have way more of those where that came from. And now... Huh? Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have any more of these, so I can just use this and get my money back. And I gotta be careful, because I've already used one of my scrapyard stalkers. Have a good one there, Zardork. Good luck out there. No, my oh my god, it lived? Who killed it? No. Something... One of the teammates killed it before it destroyed my carrier, which is awesome. This infestation pit is going to die, and that's how that works. I still have the Nara in here somewhere. I don't know where. I'm gonna cast this anyways. And this, which gives me another carrier. Maybe I don't have the Nara. I think we lost the Nara, that's fine. Let's do this. Let's do this. This. Because I don't need to worry about... Oh, how rude! Purifier carries the bane of solo player going building. Yeah. Unless they do stuff like this. At which point, Purifier carrier is become useless again. I'm going to do this. Not useless, just less OP. It's really not OP. Like, it's really not. Like, on the scale of carriers, it's just really not that strong. I mean, it's an aggressive carrier, so it gets one kill on what is usually a zero-cost building, followed by it running forward and dying. If it doesn't die immediately, it gets a second kill on what is usually a one-cost or, like, zero-cost building. And then it dies. And to be clear, it's a carrier, which means it generally does little to nothing in the process of dying. And the whole time, it's costing you income. So, like, it's pretty mediocre. It's very rare that it gets to just sit somewhere and farm damage. You have to get the perfect scenario of stuff. Which does happen, but... Main thing it's good for when there's a lot of buildings and high value ones go in front with zero buildings. Yes, or zero buildings. There's always a chance that you live in a world where you're allowed to get like 4 purification carriers and they just farm things over time. You just beat GM Manx in your infested deck. You only want to see decked out. Oof. And so you use your Mass Warp to make a defensive unit. Mass Warp to make a defensive unit. Doesn't that only affect things of 8 cost or less, of which the Purification Carrier is not? Is it 7 cost or less? I forget. Alright, we have once again eaten the structures. You forgot to put evolution cards in your infested deck. Honestly, evolution cards, not that great in an infestation deck. Like, they're okay. I can't play cards. At least not the cards I currently possess. Structure destruction is incredibly rude. I do actually have a reasonable amount of structure destruction here in this deck. It's inconsistent and it's terribly expensive, but it doesn't stop. Ever. It's mostly the plus range run because it makes infested marines terrifying. You know what? You raise a good point. I have mixed feelings about this carrier in particular, because unless I happen to have an assembly drones, this carrier tends to just sit defensively and do nothing for the entire game except consume my income. Your roaches? They're stasis beetles now. Did you accidentally burn your lobster forever? Or is that a different lobster card? Like, is that lobster strand, or is that something else? Tactical units, I think, isn't lobster strand. Get a comedic amount of structure removal. Just 10 cards, he says. Not only is it 10 cards, but it's 10 cards where each of those cards destroys like 2 or more buildings. It's like, this card casually destroys 4 enemy buildings. It's like, oh, yeah, okay. That's chill. That's cool. As I'm over here playing a 8 mana destroy 1 structure card that removes 1 of my own income. These are not the same. I feel like I'm losing. No, we're winning super hard. Also, Celestial with the suddenly 99 metabolic lings. 99 cracklings. And versus Amon, who wins. I think their Protoss player doesn't have... Do they have it? I don't think they have... Did they have a Protoss player? They did have a Protoss, but I don't think he's got Orb. I don't think it would have mattered. Summoning the Viridescent deck, summoning 20 Void Razor runs is always fun. It is! It's just... It takes a lot to get to that point, and in my experience, I find having more than one card like that is just asking to cede so much tempo that you lose the game. That's with like a gathering something. Like going to the gathering cards. Here's a Defiler card that sends to rhythm. Don't know why you played over Defiler's trying to get it out of the hand. You get to show off your themed deck again. Ah, yeah. Are there any Mangsk cards? Yes. Is one of them Earth Splitter Ordnance? I don't believe so. I believe no is the answer to that. How would y'all describe StarCraft II Arcade? Sandbox content generation, like Minecraft, Roblox. It's just a big open sandbox for modders to have fun with. Your favorite use for Amon in the deck is one that makes every one of his kills send Marines. That's a good one. Gary's mod with StarCraft. Yeah, Gary's mod with StarCraft. So super Gary's mod. Star Gary's mod. I'll send you away, I'll keep you. For reasons. That was a mistake. The reasons were a mistake. Very fear indeed, Klepto. Yep. You know how that's gonna go. Is Toss the best race in this game mode? Pretty certain it goes to Terran. And, like, it's not close. But Toss is fine. Toss best raced? The reason I disagree is purely on a measure of strength. In this game, everything matters, but tempo matters more. And Terran just has the best tempo. Protoss has the best map control. Spell has the best map control options. But map control does not win the game. And when you're, especially when you're in a 3v3 kind of situation, the map control does not beat out 3 players with tempo. Protoss is very good, but also relies on getting lucky more often than not. That's what it feels like. Terran's just a lot more consistent. Yep. Setting up Terran's build quick, they can roll. They don't even have to build quick. But yes. Terrans have... So, when it comes to buildings, Terrans have incredibly strong buildings. Their buildings work differently than the others, whereas most Protoss buildings give some kind of passive bonus. Terran buildings just build units. So at some points, you can just build like 4 buildings for Terran and then win the game because you have infinite units for free every turn. Or a free TM, units with an upkeep. This is compared to Zerg, whose buildings are... They pretty exclusively send units, or give you unit cards. As in, instead of sending units, you get a card. The building will give you a card in your hand, which you can then play. And that playing typically costs money of itself, so it's like an infinite card generation trick for their buildings. And it's just not the same as tempo. Oh, the upgraded units is really powerful? Yeah. Like, it's yes, there are powerful options, yes. All buildings are generally pretty strong. It's just Terran buildings are tempo. And you add things like Marines on top of it, and suddenly you have pressure. A lot of pressure. Pressure that doesn't stop. Whereas everyone else needs some kind of combo or some kind of something to make it work. Terran's just, I built units. Congratulations. You die now. Meme ghost deck isn't working. Oh no. It started fine. Especially because they make their buildings cloaked. Yeah, they also have a unique ability to remove their buildings. It's not just cloaked, it's undetectable. Which just gives it, you know... it's actually untargetable, which just makes it really very difficult to handle. It's like, oh yeah, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to, you know, attack it. You're supposed to use, you know, building destruction on it. Nope, you're immune to building destruction if you're Terran. It's like, okay, well... So that's relevant. But yeah. Just generally speaking, all things Terran are tempo. And that makes Terran very powerful. Make a reacted Cyclone Factory, put Fusion Cord Factory, both cloaked, you get infinite throw loop. Yep, not to mention side disruptors. Side disruptors are something that is one of the reasons why I sometimes stop playing the game, because they are so incredibly strong that it's just not fun. Well, hello there. Book Nerd Tim coming in and rejoining the incursion for 2 months. Congratulations, friend. Enjoy your emotes. And I'm glad you enjoy. Alright, let's see what we can do here. They have units and things and stuff, and I'd really rather they didn't. Not here, not now. I'm going to bring this forward. These ghosts are actually a problem. They're actually kind of a big problem. Because they're cloaked, and we're running out of detection. Chat works again. Yes, welcome in there, Der Spieler. Something happened to this carrier. It got hit by a spell of some kind that dealt 800 damage. Which is unfortunate. Oh my god. Please regenerate HP on this. Regen shields. They have an incredible amount of anti-air. It's a problem. And still 3 turns before I can start damaging their structures again. At least with this carrier. Which is the only carrier I'm going to have for a minute here. I use one. Oh my god, that's a lot of Zerg. It's beautiful! Am I gonna do this? I am gonna do this. Give me a new carrier, please. I want to snipe it. Alright, next turn I should take out a couple important things. We're not winning at this turn, are we? Like, that's not... Is it? Oh my god. Oh, I see what he means. Jesus Christ. He got the double wave. That's what's called game over. This man... Okay. Interesting. Zerg OP. Zerg has its moments. This is what Zerg does. This is a very Zerg thing to do. When you are permitted to do Zerg things, that's what it looks like. I would like to do this and check out this. What's he got here? He's got Overmind, Locust Swarm. And something that dies to one toss spell. Yes, yes. How does Zerg do that? So there's a couple ways Zerg can do that. I'm looking to see which version he's got here. This looks like he's got the I'm going to stack everything up on one card kind of thing. Yeah, here we go. Triple the unit count on all of your free spawn cards, then play all of those spawn cards. Basically, he just got a couple free spawn cards in the buildings, stacked them, upgraded them, and then larvaed them a lot. Like here he's got this guy just to apply pressure. He's sending buildings. This is something that Zerg does. So these buildings will give him these spawn cards like this Hydralisk spawn, and it's a 0 cost send 1 Hydralisk card. Very simple. However, you can do things with it. Things like add an Infestor, or Brood Queen, or Defiler to each of your spawn cards. So if you play this Strange Larva, these spawn cards, which he got from his buildings here, will get additional units added to them. Basically what he's going to be doing is he's going to be adding more spawn cards, he's going to be keeping some of the spawn cards in his hand, stacking them with extra stuff and then sending them all at once. Really, he's playing that now. Okay, guess he's got another one. So he played that one card, and that sends this wave here. So he isn't stacking them all right now. He's just adding some tempo here. Just adding some meat onto the board. At the start of the next play phase, add 10 Zerglings to each of your spawn cards. That's relevant. That's very relevant. At the start of your play phase, get more Hydralisks. So next turn, he's going to have a lot of a lot of spawns available in his hand. You know, send 7 Hydralisks, send 2 Brood Queens, send 4 and Hydralisks, or 2 Brood Lords and Hydralisks, and he's keeping them in his hand. Like send 4 Mutalisks and a bunch of Hydralisks and 7 more Hydralisks. It's just everything sends Hydralisks, everything sends multiple units. And then he's playing these other cards which add even more units to the spawn cards, and look at this. Big wave. And he's gonna do it again. Build things up. And look at all these spawn cards in his hand. Each of them sends 2 Mutalisks. Every single one of these sends 2 Mutalisks. And now every one of them sends 2 Mutalisks and 10 Zerglings. And then now everyone is gonna send. Alright, let's put this in perspective here. He has, what is this one? 11 cards. He has 11 cards. Each of these cards sends 2 Mutalisks and 10 Zerglings. Now, he's going to play the Surging Lava card. Every single one of these cards, all 11 of them, is going to triple the unit count. So this is going to be 11 times... This is 11 times 6 Mutalisks and 11 times 30 Zerglings. It is a game engine breaking quantity of vomit appearing out of this. It just doesn't stop. And to be clear, there is a single Protoss card that gets rid of every unit here on this board, which is where the Protoss control comes in. But that is something that happens. Sounds like a board wipe or die situation. Yes, board wipe or die situation. Which is one of the reasons why Protoss is powerful. Not in the archetype of deck I'm playing. The deck I'm playing is not... It is just kind of a mid-range, put things on the board deck. It's not very good at it, but I'm playing around with it to see what I can make it, see what I can do with it. I don't like it. But Protoss control is decently strong. Unironically, Terran tank decks are that. Yes, Terran absolutely has decks of its own that can just fight fire with fire, that can just shatter that. Like, oh yeah, I have tanks that summon Marines every time they kill something. That wins. Or things like, I have stupid amounts of heroically empowered Marines with Super Stim that beats that. Protoss is blue. Protoss has very blue options, yes. That's the thing, like, Terran and Zerg can both do that kind of unit vomit and run through. And just like, oh hey, the Zerg wants to do that, the Terran solution is just send more man with gun or tank or battlecruiser or something that just kills it directly in a big fight. The Protoss solution is, I guess you have a board, you need a board wipe or you lose the game. Because Protoss cannot compete in terms of units. And you just can't. But that's one of the reasons why I like playing that endless cycle deck of mine. It's very much so a control deck with the side of tempo, where it can control, it holds its control cards until it needs them. So when the Zerg does something like that, it just board clears, and anytime it's not board clearing, it just top decks high value tempo cards. That's its whole gimmick. The only unit spammy Protoss is Purifier, and that requires... So, Protoss does have unit spam options. They're just not good. Is the issue. You have things like the Warp decks. The Warp decks just vomit units all the time, but they lose in the unit war. Just unit and unit conflicts, they don't beat out anything. But they do participate. And when you have a team that is also participating, the team with more tempo tends to win it. So that works. The Purifier deck is actually less tempo and unit spammy than they are bursty. That they do things like they do things like, oh yeah, here's a couple zealots here, here's a couple stalkers there, or here's an infinite stalker that's just constantly going, and then a couple tempests here or there, and then surprise, it's a mothership and 30 stalkers, and they just march across and flatten something. And then, surprise! It's a carrier and 15 scouts. That's the Purifier way. Much like that Zerg did in the previous round, where they were like, surprise! It's 60 Mutalisks and 330 Zerglings. You can do it. Heroic Zealots and a couple Heroic Marines. Then there's UED sending 99 Zerglings and 99 Hydras 5 turns in a row. Yeah. Alright. RIP teammate. You'll be missed. Next turn I should be able to play a card, which would be, the good. Oh hey, he's a Terran, alright. That's a Stalker Gateway. This is gonna be rough. I just get onto the board. Yeah, this is gonna suck. This good news is I can break something here. You put a tech lab on it, you put a tech lab on it. Instead of sending siege tanks. Well, I don't like that. Make it go away. Keystone saved edit isn't attached to your account, but is instead attached to your install. That is true of all arcade games. That is a mechanical elements related to how StarCraft actually works. No more infinite siege tank for you, but you also have a tech lab, which makes it send a siege tank. Ew. Okay. That is so much stasis. That is just an unpleasant amount of stasis on board. It's not stopping. To dispel, there's a couple options. Stasis as a concept has several options. Spell is among them. Some are like a unit battle cry. There are a fair few. I'm not going to play it this turn because this building would be the target and it's going to die immediately. To rebuild your deck. So you can do things like transfer your save file. Or just, you know, hack your databank or something. If you have your old PC, you can do that. They have a lot of structures. I am trying to work through them, but it is not a fast process, and they keep building more, and they keep sending more, and I need to break something here. I don't really have the ability to do that right now. I really hope these carriers hit two different things. They do. Good. The Dreadnought's losing its interceptors very quickly. That's not good. So we're going to lose the carriers next. Did he break my... He did. How rude. Alright, well... believe this carrier is going to go down before it can do anything. Yeah. Rip the dream. Unfortunate. With these shield batteries coming up, there's a good chance the Dreadnought lives. There is a bunker on our half of the world. I feel the need to point that out. What are you? Yeah, that's unacceptable. That needs to die now. Wasn't there an option in the deck builder with deck codes? Yes, deck codes allows you to copy-paste decks from anywhere you find it. It doesn't give you the cards, nor does it unlock them. Have I not cast any of the spell? I have not. So we'll do this first. Using the deck code does not give you the cards, it simply shows you what the deck would be. Almost exclusively, all of the units you see on the board here are free units constructed by buildings. Which makes this very difficult for us to handle. Because I'm over here burning cards to clean up things that just respawn for free every turn. Now this is not, that was a card spent. Alright, let's put you here. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Is that the Terran version of Swarm? And that's not, that wasn't really a swarm, that's just a few extra units added in. When you see the Terran version of the swarm, you will know. Kerrigan survival because they have no life over there, understandable. I want to point out that these two carriers have been stuck in the Immaterium for the entire game, and that's unlikely to change. I could really use the Dreadnought again. Chances of getting that card are, you know, 1 out of 24, which are not good, but I can at least look at how many units are just constantly flooding in. That's all from structures. This will help, actually. It'll help a lot. But it won't help enough. This, for the record, is one of the reasons why people like Krag run so much building hate. Who's the building buster in game? Terran faction has the strongest anti-structure. This is why Krag runs 20 structure removal. Yep. It sounds crazy, but it's not crazy. It's actually just what is needed. Alright, I need you on the board right now. Go, just eat this mothership or something. There's no way that's the target, is it? I mean, there's a chance. Surely something here is more than 250 HP. Oh, I killed something and it wasn't the mothership. This Amon is feasting today. It's at 81 kills. Unfortunately, it's only got 1,000 HP left, which is, in the grand scheme of things, not that much. They have a cannon within. They have a cannon right here, within radius of, within, you know, attack range of our base. Alright, yeah, get one card. Thank you. You know, honestly, I need to do this. Let's do this. Just bring it back. We are actually making headway here off the back of our Amon existing and dealing damage. Hey, look, my cannons are attacking their Stargates, which moved all the way up into our cannon range. Alright, let's start clearing some things. This is a problem, because this will prevent the swarm from continuing. We're about to lose our swarm, which means we lose our tanks, our front line. They're straight up building a cannon right here, by the way, like behind our buildings. I feel the need to point that out. And once the swarm goes down, Amon will not be far behind. If only we had something like lifesteal on the Amon to keep it up. How do you get the numbers to pop up over the buildings? Yeah, when you hover over relevant structure removal, the number pops up over the buildings. Wraith. Kind of, out of cards here, so... Yikes. Oh hey, that's a card. This was a card I needed a while ago and not, you know, right now, but... I guess better late than never, question mark? There's no saving this. This thing is alive again. I mean, they got a bunch of kills on the way out, but... Hey there, Panda Gun, welcome back. Yeah, that's that. I have half a mind to add... No, there's no way. You blame Bezos. Fair enough. You had both Reconstruction in your hand for the last 14 turns. I believe it. Like, it looked like you hadn't built half of your structures yet, and there was no room left. It's just our team did not have nearly enough structure removal. And I was trying. I was trying. It's not like one of those rounds where I kill, 35 plus buildings. You couldn't play them because Phoenix never died. Every single wave you got an extra card and had to play stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Remember one time I made the mistake of putting Carrix in the deck, and then I put Carrix in the deck, and my teammate happened to be a Siege Tank Terran, and it was, at the turn I played, the only card on the board was a Siege Tank generated by, what was it, the Entrenchment command? So every single card I obtained for the next 8 or 9 turns was the Terran card that sends 3 Siege Tanks and orders all Siege Tanks to unsiege. And I'm like, oh my god. I had so many Siege Tanks, it was stupid. It's the reason you can steal action cards. Steal action cards. Steal action cards. There is an ability. There is one card that steals action cards. Yes. Or unit cards. Both. Protoss has some thievery options. Plural. And away we go. This one has an upkeep, right? This is a 3 cost with an upkeep, which is wild. We fix your biorhythm. Understandable. What is this starting hand? Why is it like this? Alright. Is anything good? Yes. Chaos. Unmitigatable chaos. They have stuff. A lot of stuff. And I have drawn none of my unit cards. But I have units now. Deck building StarCraft II Arcade? It is! That's exactly what it is. Play again. There we go. Shield batteries online. You'll love to see it. And more units. Well, Chaos is heresy. You raise a good point. It is, in fact, the heresy. These adepts are trying so hard to keep things alive. This is why this is the template. Oh my god, there's just a clump of Marines. I don't have the ability to deal with that clump of Marines, guys. Yeah, but they're all the way back there. I think I just gotta play this now and hope it's enough. Huh. Ballistics bay is neat. Pom-pom tanks. Oh, that's unfortunate. Get some support here. This gateway is on overdrive. So we will survive because we have this siege tank here, which will flatten Marines, and every time it flattens a Marine, it sends a Marine. You do not like the heresy. It makes your Mechadendrites feel sad. Good. Maybe we won't be fine. That's just a lot of stuff. That is just a lot of stuff. Alright, I've got big ship coming out. Should help. It's that more Marines. Oh my god, the stasis. No, it's just too much. It's just way too much time. We just don't have enough units on the board. Not nearly enough units on the board. I tried. I didn't get the good units. Nor the board clear. It's a rushdown, kinda. I don't even want to call it a rushdown. Like, they didn't send units to, like, turn 5 or 6. And then they sent a perfectly reasonable amount of units. We just didn't. Like, I drew units, but I don't think anyone else did. Like, Crag drew a couple, but... That's like I saw some siege tanks on the board, but it just wasn't enough. A good example of Terran tempo, aggro rush. That one wasn't rush, that was just regular tempo, I would say. Which is, honestly, that kind of behavior is exactly what you would expect from Terran. Like 90% of the time. That's just, it's hard to go wrong. It's just regular tempo, yeah. Yeah. Terran can do that consistently every time. So, like, you need to be able to work around that. And if you don't, you just lose. Regular tempo versus lack of answers? Yeah. And as you guys saw, like, I had units that pushed out front and, you know, held the line. I pushed away everything they had, but Terran just kept adding more, and there was nothing to fall back on. And that was that. It was the end. I'm gonna keep this. I don't like playing this, but I don't have to. But having it on hand means I can do shenanigans if the appropriate situation call ends up happening. So many observers. Classic 4 Marine, 2 observer opening. Unironically, though, that is not at all unusual. The amount of players that just happen to have detection at the beginning is every time. Yeah, I'm gonna be sitting at max hand size here, but once I get Dreadnought out, it'll start going away. I can live with that. The game really wants you to nuke a classic. Defensive Marines with some infinite Marine being sent. Oh, this one hurts my soul. Okay, I'm gonna do this anyways. Just get out of my hand. Hello there, Andrade. Welcome in. Welcome back. How you doing today? Ghosts. Snipe on snipe violence. Yes. No! Anti-structure, how could you? Alright. I will lead the charge with a host of Zerg units in my Protoss deck, which is a very hilarious thing to do. They didn't get the scouts. What? The strongest unit lives! Yeah. It will burn. And as will this, eventually, slowly. Yeah, let's go up to the max gas, get these on the board. Welcome back, Zardoric. How you doing? Sudden Swarm, Hyperion, and Tarsonus Hyconet. Alright, this is a better opener. They don't have any notable big units to send, so we're not gonna be sniping that out. Got it. Excellent, yes. Let's mill ourselves once again at the perfect opportunity for Liara to and yoinkin another card. Which one is Mavix? Mavix is this guy. He's a Phoenix. He's a heroic Phoenix, which isn't amazing. Ow! Siege tank just ate my Liara. That's unfortunate. Huh. I don't like the Twilight Console as a card. You know what? Let's do this turn. These starports need to go away. These are going to be a problem. Viking, Viking, Viking. It's 3 Vikings a turn, man. Well, unfortunate. Let's get the Ray on board. Eat one of these battle boats. Hopefully it's this one. Gonna do the 2 Hyperions. Eating one of them. I ate it. The Tempests are sieging, as is the Siege Tempest way. They, however, will not be breaking things, unfortunately. I no longer need this because my upkeep creature has been slain. So we can keep that around for later. I believe Mavix has also been slain, so I won't be getting Super Tempests on the board. At least not yet. Not this iteration. Actually, my stalkers have been expended, so let's do this. Let's get them back. They have a lot of units, guys. It's a problem. Go Purifier Orb. Slay them all. Hyperion's a problem. Their Vikings are going to be a problem. This battle cruiser is going to eat my Tempest, I think. Oh, Nice. Viridescent Archons, don't mind if I do. Yeah, that's a good turn for this turn. I don't know if Vortex eats that. Like, it's just Vikings. While the Vikings are painful, they are not the problem. They do have a lot. They do, but it's all Vikings, which don't shoot down, and we have a lot of stuff that shoots up from down. So the Vikings will die nearly for free. And then all that's left is the battle cruiser, the big battle cruiser, and once it's dead, then, well, no more problems. Yeah. More Archon, get fully charged. You keep running this problem, this particular deck. Difficult to, it's good in late game, difficult to get to there. Less so than the other Protoss decks. Because this deck does actually have a fair amount of unit vomit. In fact, as you saw, if you were here for last round, I had more units on the deck, on the board with this deck than the teammates combined. So like this doesn't, as far as like tempo and general, as far as tempo and general units is concerned, it's fine, but this deck alone does not defeat the enemy. It does not the enemy defeat. Oh, don't tell me that. I could have done it. Oh, okay. That's gonna be painful. Okay. Like, I have Storm and such, but not that much. We need... Alright, well... That's unfortunate. Yeah, they have too many Vikings. We needed orb or map control next turn. Or last turn. Oh, you didn't need to vortex this turn. They weren't in the middle. Well... I'll survive. Let's bring this back. More units, please. You know, Duke would be great. Size slows you all down. Yeah, it removes one mineral permanently for each enemy, from each enemy. So now until forever, I cannot play max tier cards like Carrick's Invention. That's just how that works. Yikes. Yikes is the word, and is why I have things like this on the board. So I can do this. The thing is, the guy can just keep playing it. Like, you can play 4 of them. So you can just keep playing them, and then it just there is no recovering from that. Like, there is no counterplay. So I'm going to put these on the board, which only target structures, but I'm concerned that they're going to attack this missile turret specifically before attacking anything else, which means that they will die. Also, I'm concerned that the enemy have a lot of air units. And this will break one of their things. Like this one. But it will not break their important things. It broke it broke one of their ultralist chambers. One of them. Which is, you know, pretty neat. Let's see. 900. I'm gonna hit this. This is the one situation a Purifier Carrier would be pretty okay. I guess one of the two situations. It's OP. It's not just overpowered, but it's also... It doesn't have counterplay. Especially when the Terran does things like... cloaks it and makes it untargetable. Yeah, the Tempest are moving forward and attacking these missile turrets all the way back here rather than actually hitting the targets I need them to hit. There's just not enough storm in the world. I mean, the Tempest broke some things, you know? That's pretty neat. Do I have the Stalkers in there? Do I need the Stalkers in there? I kinda do. But I needed them... Oh, I don't have the Stalkers in the deck. I forgot about that, didn't matter. Not enough. Well, hello there. Hawklight coming in with that Prime Gaming with 11 months, almost a full year of Prime Gaming. Thank you, friend. How you doing tonight, man? How's it going? Is that like the mineral hate care? Just about auto lose for the opponent to get all 4 right off the bat? Yep. And that's how that works. Period. Got some good noodles for dinner and debating whether you want to have an existential crisis about midterms. What class is it? classic midterm experience. Automaton formal languages. Oh! Actually, that sounds pretty interesting. I've never taken a class titled Automata and formal languages. That sounds almost discrete mathy. I want to know more. Why don't you tell me? I want to know more for my own curiosity before I start Googling this. What is it? CS but leaning discrete math? I guess that makes sense. As Violet Kitten 925 comes in and joins the incursion, a hot, fresh new member over on YouTube. Congratulations, friend. You've gained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, so it's a special access role on Discord. Welcome to the party. Thank you so much, and I'm glad you enjoy. Think like generally trying to define how programs work. So you work with DFAs, like Terran machines, but finite, not infinite. Okay. Sounds very math logic-y. Very, what's the word? Very discrete mathy, very math logic-y. These days, you just have to ask ChatGPT to do it for you. This class is brutal when chat literally doesn't help. Yeah, that's one thing that so that is actually an interesting experience that I think a lot of people don't actually understand. Chat GPT, AI in general, and even Google searches break down and don't work at beyond a certain level of complexity. There are just things in life, things that you regularly encounter as an engineer or most academia, or I'm going to describe as important jobs, where there just isn't information that exists out there to find. And what has been discovered by other humans in the past is just lost to time, never archived anywhere. I remember, like, there was a time in my life where I just didn't even bother Googling things, because that kind of knowledge didn't exist, period, whenever I would Google something, whenever I was looking for something. And that's just how it worked. Like, even these days when I'm doing a lot of the behind-the-scenes graphics stuff or streaming stuff, there just isn't that kind of knowledge, period. I will say this, AI has to some degree done a good job of being a search engine, because, and this is funny, the guys who trained the AIs were so thorough in finding the most random corners of the internet that AIs can actually find things that Google doesn't, which is interesting. But even then, generally speaking, it is so wrong and so hallucinatory just because there's so little information about whatever the thing is that it's just full of wrong information. So it is genuinely funny that when you slam up against that boundary where the AI and even general Google searching or general web searching fails just because the information doesn't exist, and how easy it is to encounter that situation. As we have the Hunter 1231 coming in and subscribing at that tier 1 on Twitch. Congratulations, friend. You've gained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the special access role on Discord. How are you doing? There is no hope for you, just suffering. Well, if you go into the deep web, And by that I mean the back rooms of the university. There's usually some guy who's put together a whatchamacallit, a cluster of information to be helpful. Every time I've gone to a school, there's always someone who's just meticulous enough to take all of their homework assignments, all of their notes, and put them onto a drive somewhere. And if you know how to find that guy from, you know, last year, it goes a long way. That's always funny. If you can find it, you know. You're fairly certain most AI models are programmed to come to a conclusion even when supporting information is sparse or of questionable veracity. I'm gonna hit you with this one. They can't... That as a concept doesn't apply, so no, they are not designed to do that. They are designed to throw out literally random words. Is this admission to being that guy? Yes. Congratulations, Romero, coming in for the 15-month streak. Thank you, thank you. Romero, one of the most awesome of the awesome around here. Only so long as his information is accurate. It's next word generation with fancy context. Yeah. Like, there's AIs don't understand the concepts of conclusion, supporting information, or veracity. They just literally throw out a random word based on what is most likely to be the next random word based on previous random word experiences. Like, that's not... There is no conclusion. They do not do that. And it's very important to know that, because people will believe that they come to things like conclusions and then trust it under the assumption that the AI has concluded something, but that just hasn't worked. Period. As a concept. It's just not a thing. Yes, they did. Unfortunately for us. I'm gonna do this instead. AI is just a word probability generator? Yes. Self-selecting autocomplete? Yes. That is what it is. And it's very good. And don't get me wrong, it is very good. And for most people don't ask questions that need more complex statements than autocomplete. But for those who do, it's a problem. I don't have anything left to deal with these Marines. I've already, like, I'm not running my tempo deck. I'm running my carrier deck, so I can't deal with these Marines. This is why this deck is bad. It can't deal with the base. Oh my god, there's more. Like, it just can't deal with the base default situation. And AI companies seem to be allergic to the output. I don't know. Yes. They don't have a confidence rating in their information at all. No, AI do not have a confidence rating. Man with gun stays winning. It does, yes. I'm gonna have to play a stronger deck than this. Let's do it. Maybe why AI surveillance terrifies you? Yep. Honestly, the reason why it works so well is because for all of its autocomplete, for all of its nonsense, for all of its complete lack of thoughts, an overwhelming majority of tasks including tasks typically done by humans, require the same level of thought. That is to say, none. To the point where AI actually tends to do it better than people. Which is, you know, a scary thought when something that's literally just copy-pasted generalizations is better than humans at doing tasks. It makes you ask the questions like, what are you doing such that an AI is beating you at it? But thus is life. You think it does well because it's there's a preponderance of mostly correct information to collate from, where people are neurotic bundles of confirmation bias seeking meat suits. Yes. This is true. Programming, but not the hard stuff, just the basic stuff. The hard stuff just completely falls flat on it. That it does. But it does really well at basics and the things that if it's on Stack Overflow, if it's a question that Stack Overflow has answered, it's probably been done with AI, or AI can probably handle it to a point that it's just better to let the AI handle it. At least that's my experience with it. It's like, oh yeah, like I one of my earlier experiences with it, and this holds true to this day, is every time I want to open a connection to a new, what is it called? Like a new API, and I don't want, like, there's no good library for it. Just ask like Copilot or something. It'll give you a good one. Just right there, and just done. It's like, oh yeah, let me use this, you know, Python connect, HTTPS connect to something, so an endpoint somewhere, and just it's done. Problem solved. Oh look, I have units. That's why you think coding tests for jobs right now are stupid. AI can do better than we can about the simple stuff. And they should ask people about conceptual and higher level stuff that actually can't be replicated. Yeah, that assumes that the person is actually, you know, applying to a place that has a good, solid understanding of development, as opposed to just a corporation that cares more about money than anything else. Getting an internship taught you a lot about that. Yep, I believe it. There's an Ultralisk coming from up here? How rude. This is one of the big problems with capitalism. At some point money becomes a goal. Yep. It's an issue. Same team as Crag, I know for once. Honestly, just having someone with like a decent tempo deck on the board, with me here playing control, it's really hard to lose. It's really hard to lose. It's like, I'm just going to be sending units every turn for the next 15 turns, and then I'm going to be sitting here with a board wipe in hand the whole time for spot treatment of problems, and then what are they going to do? What are they going to do about it? Like, they're going to die. That said, there's a lot of stuff going around right now. Building destruction. They have flavors of Zerg. Nom 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 nom. Archon of Justice. Get more Archon on the board. Are they killing my Liara? They are killing my Liara. They are actually just kind of breaking through here with a lot of Hydralisks, which is unfortunate. Is this man sending another Dahaka? Guys, they're just sending a lot of units. I didn't top deck anything useful. It's a problem. And I haven't gotten any of my ramp or clear. You got lurkers. Well, gonna need it. Put a building out there to die. Okay, well, 3 aggro decks is a lot. It is. I'm not getting. Well, I am getting. I got my card. I got a card draw now, so that's. I should get some. I'm likely to get something useful next turn. I didn't get something useful next turn. This is why the endless cycle number 2 doesn't have any buildings at all. I have 2 of these. Honestly, I don't mind them there. It felt like I just drew bad. I had a lot of cards I could have drawn that would have been useful. I just didn't get any of them. Give it another go. Crash out, even know when to give the illusion is hilarious. Yeah. I'm not super familiar with their work. I assume there's a fair bit of prompting behind it to assist in things. There are so many variables. Like when you really get into it, there are so many variables that you can play with around LLMs. There's so many little LLM options, so many different LLM options for different training datas and such that dramatically change responses. I said for a while I was testing out some D&D, some like online D&D AIs, where like that's a dungeon master AIs that made for an interesting experience. Certainly not a replacement for a real DM. Like, it's just not. It's just no. But it did way better than I expected, I must say. Alright, what do we got here? Make it all go away. Starting a new campaign level 1 tomorrow? Ooh, fancy. Good luck. What kind of character are you playing? As far as you know, they've been given decent persistent memory. The persistent memory element of it is very difficult to manage. But I imagine for something like entertainment, they actually don't need that much. So while you may have been given a lot, the reality is y'all in chat have the memory of a goldfish. And even in cases where they're talking about something, I find it extremely unlikely that it matters to that degree if you just change topics, because it generally doesn't. Like, you just kind of yap about anything at all. Generally speaking, and this is something that streamers do as well, actually. Streamers do this a lot for reference. You have most AI like that will be programmed to have a specific prompt they fall back to at all points in time. It's like saying, oh hey, this is my prompt. My prompt says do X, Y, Z. And then you kind of iterate upon that. You say do X, Y, Z plus, I don't know, another variable, which is whatever the input is currently happening on screen. And then whenever the on-screen thing stops being an input, it goes back to the original XYZ. And sometimes, if the input is just not strong enough, it just throws in the... it just goes back to the original anyways, or does mostly the original, or something like that. This is especially true when the memory starts filling up and starts getting cleaned out. It kind of forgets what it was doing and goes back to the default prompt. Or, you know, heavily towards the default prompt. So there'll be like a half prompt, which is always a fun one. It's like, wait a minute, weren't you just talking about, you know, topic A? No, we were talking about topic B. And then the next, you know, time it speaks, it's forgotten entirely about both topics and is back to its default start of first contact context. And 8 was inaccessible memory, but she refused to access and just made up numbers. That is a very AI thing to do. It just truly does not understand the concepts. It's like, you're asking me for a date. I don't know what that means, so I'm just going to throw in what seems like a reasonable response. I have half a mind to orb, but I think that's a mistake. And Storm is a fine middle ground here. It's like, just because a date is available in its memory doesn't mean it knows when to access it. Which is kind of the problem. You're mostly a summoner, but it's impossible to actually specialize and be useless at other things as a druid. It's the best class, you know? Fair enough. I'm not going to orb here as tempted as I am. I really want this carrier to clean up all these Marines, but I don't think it's going to happen. Because it's a carrier and it sucks! Oh, these might. The DT over here is doing it. And there's a mothership here helping out. Is he casting orbs, you say? Oh my god, all three of us are Protoss. I didn't realize that. That's... You know, good thing he's casting orb. Because we're gonna need it. Username of that guy looks a little sus. Welcome to the internet. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, +1. Well, I fill my hands, but it will be okay. Fill hands, no burn. More. I'll just do it. No more Marines for you. Alright, then in that case, let's do this and this. 2 more cards out of hand, as these Tempests will try. I think that's actually going to ignite this, which might... I don't think it's going to be good enough. It just takes... Yeah, it'll ignite, but it takes so long to burn down. But they get saved by the stasis, actually. Some good work done in here. I would like to play this again. So I'll do that another turn, next turn. Welcome to the internet look around, yes. I just have so many Viking productions. Alright, I'm gonna break it. And this should empty my deck. Just get it all out. Make it all go away. Alright, that's another one gone. This man keeps upgrading his starports. Okay, deck is empty as far as that's concerned. We have so many robotics bays, guys. So many robotics bays. It's a 3 Terran versus 3 Protoss. It is, yes. So we truly have to do everything we can to stop them from having structures, which is a problem because our structure destruction just as a team is not very strong. And they are clearly kitted to deal with our shenanigans. it's going to be an issue. And it's going to be a big issue. Red chat has risen from the dead. Yes. Rip Mavics or not? Rip Mavics? Yes! Let's get this on board. No, I need to do this now while I can. Go Archons, go Archons, go! Go Archons, go Archons, go! This Mavix is not surviving this turn, is he? Oh, he's trying. And no, he died at the last second. I'd like to eat this if possible. We have too much general spells and not enough tempo. God, they have 1, 2, 3, 4 more starports committing Vikings against us. And some of them have upgrades, which is just not okay. These storms are the only thing keeping us in this game right now, and it's, yikes. It's not enough. Because we don't have more. Huh. Stasis. Heroic Void Ray is doing a lot of work right now, but that's all it's got. And they're still at it. This is the part where they start spamming structures, by the way. I'm going to do this now to give me a chance of drawing something useful next turn. The chances of me drawing something good next turn are not good. Yeah, I like where he's going with this. Board wipe, but again. Oh, well. I guess that happened. Alright, let's put this out here. Go. Do it. Damage them. Break them down. Yay! Progress. There's so many more! Okay, I kind of really need to get my spells back online. I have not drawn my spells. I've not drawn my spells, guys. Come on. I should have, you know, options. Hey, teammate got another one. Nice. Why are you still building structures? I cannot play this. That sucks to be me. I guess I could play this. It would hurt, but not more than not having units on the board. I say that as if playing this is going to, you know, deal any real damage to dent to what's in there. I just kind of hope that the sum of the things between team and I are going to be enough. I think that's the answer is no. These guys are trying, you know. Oh, orb is beautiful right now. That actually saves us, I think. I have web and, you know, that'll do it. I don't have a detection right now, but it's a good start. These Tempests over here have done great work, by the way, just as an aside. Just sniping things off constantly. There we go. And he's got the solar beam. This is a good card to pick up right now. Now, what we need to do is get anti-structure. We need more anti-structure. A lot more anti-structure. Rude! Okay, that's actually painful. That's rough. That's really rough. Oof. Oh, you like this? It's a lot of structures. It is a lot of structures. It's a whole problem of structures is what it is. Crab with the land hate. Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, they haven't done that much land hate, which isn't a big deal for us because none of us none of the players on our team are building lands. We're not using land decks, so like it doesn't matter. Well, that's unfortunate. You guys haven't had much structures? Yeah, no, we aren't using structure decks. So like it just doesn't matter. They, however, have a healthy helping of structures. And I have yet to draw my anti-structure, which is unfortunate in the context of things. I guess that's not true. I have played some anti-structure. Just, I have yet to draw any of my... You know, this is the first time in a while that I've played this deck and not drawn my board clears. Or my spells, generally. Like, what am I supposed to do with this when I just don't draw it? It's been at the bottom of the deck indefinitely, apparently. Unfortunate. Classic Terran. Do it again. They have so many structures. Yeah. If only I had any structure clear. You're like, I only have 3 more cards to build starports in. Honestly, the starports are probably the strongest structure card in the game, just because they spawn Vikings. And that's it. And the Vikings are just stupidly strong because they win the air. They beat everything in the air. So you win the air game and that's it. It's not like Vikings get focused. Yep. They sit in the back. They just cleanse the skies eventually. It just works. It just works, little lies, funny shows, it just works. Let's see what we got here, yeah? Is someone AFK? Is that what's going on here? Hey, my anti-structure, it's here. I like what I'm seeing. I'm seeing team units. I'll save this for later. Get him with this guy. My Slighted Tempest might not seem that annoying. It does seem that annoying, yes. It absolutely seems that annoying. It is one of the major reasons why I have it. I got two of them because they are that annoying, and they just kind of eat things from behind. They do real value damage. And then when you revive them, like if I Carrix them, then I get double the Tempest, which is even better. And if I Mavix them, I get Super Tempest, which are just actually good, as opposed to just being somewhat annoying. I guess we're playing Rushdown now. I guess this is just what's happening. Okay. More units. Aggressive High Templar. Fascinating. Stalkers are trying, but they are also dying. Do I care about this? Honestly, not really. If you want it, you can have it. Siege tanks should count as structures. Please no. They have detection, that's for sure. These Tempests just eating this carrier. Oh, this will get killed off by the Siege Tempests. They have a lot of siege tanks, guys. I got some big siege tanks in there, too. That's why siege tanks should count as structures. Oh, whoa. Kerrigan just ate these alive. Alright, Ghost Academy needs to go. It should go down here relatively quickly. Let's bring this out. I have not enough spells in my hand. And I'm going to whinge about it. This is a card that I have half a mind to add to the deck. Is it comes with 2 scouts and a battle cruiser. The battle cruiser doesn't stick around, it just does a drive-by. Which makes it less good, but it also means it tanks things and is a massive distraction. And all the while these scouts are back here, these heroic scouts, the heroic scouts makes them actually dangerous, especially in the air-to-air department. Come on, break it. Do it. Yes. Yes! No structures for you. I like what I'm seeing. This man already has 3 of these. I'm so envious. Alright. I need to play this. I don't need to play that. Yeah, I got nothing to do this turn but mill myself. How did you get 3 of them so quickly? I need to see how we got 3 of them so quickly. It's still there. Did I hit Liara? I hit the Tempest, though. You know what? I'm gonna do it. One, two, three. Minus 3 plus 3 plus 1. We're good. We'll get 1 next turn. They appear to have stunned all of our units, which prevents us from having things, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. So they have stuff in there. I do have detection and more units summoning, but I don't think it's going to be enough. That's not enough. Alright, I would like to see what combination of cards he had that let him do this. Just replicate Prism, just over and again. Yeah, it's just replicate Prism. Now that goes into his discard pile, which is unfortunate for him, but it does mean he can just Prism after Prism. And he just keeps doing it. No, that works. Alright. Siege tanks don't exactly do a lot against Protoss air. You are correct. Though depending on the siege tank, they could do a lot. There are siege tanks which, whenever they kill a unit, will summon a marine. And marines are the one-size-fits-all solution to all things Sky Toss. So... yes. Siege tanks don't exactly do a lot, but they can hold the line against a Death Ball, which happens to include Sky Toss. Hello there, 82, and welcome in. Marines just died of the carrier that respawn interceptors. That one, yes. That one does farm Marines pretty well. That one does farm Marines pretty well. Like, there's a point when you do, like, the Marine Blob where they'll beat it, but even then, it's not a great trade. Makes it difficult. Full mulligan hand. It'll do. It'll do. Going glass cannon or meat well approach? Neither. We're playing a controlled deck with a side of tempo. First draw, Jimmy. You know, that sounds pretty alright. Oh, look. It's turn 2. I'ma smash him in the face. Is that triple cannon? That's shield battery. Okay, that's a good timing for this. For us, that is. We can clear out their support stuff before they have a real chance to fight back. If they send something like a depths right now, we're in danger. At least my units are in danger. They have more medics being sent forward, and the fire bats will ruin me. With the dream. Well, we killed most of the medics, which is a start. I don't know that I want to play this right now. I'm not going to play it right now. I'm going to hold. Will you play other decks, or is this your hard main? I do play other decks. I was playing other decks earlier. I just haven't found good Protoss decks that can actually... Well, I guess the Warp Pad deck is pretty good. So I do want to change that one. The last iteration of it was not great. It's very RNG heavy. would like to start this process. Next turn, I'll just drop this on the board. Then maybe these two. This thing is gonna sit here and just... Oh lord, that's got so much to dig through. This is a reasonable target. Oh, you. Oh, it's gonna do some damage. Fortunate for us. Go, Tempest, go, Tempest, go. I have no spells. I don't really want this being here. I'm going to make it go away. Wait, what? Alright, that got upgraded. I think. That's gonna get away. Let me... Oh, I can't. Carrier, I've been betrayed. The heroic Marines are gonna start piling up. Yikes. That's gonna be a problem. Do I have... I don't. I'm gonna start getting heroic Marines in here. And this Archon won't storm. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just do it because I don't have anything else to play this turn. This will not get me much. This will get me one more. This will get me one building removal, one single target removal, and that is not a good value for this. But it it's something. It's better value than I would otherwise get this turn. Banana Bean with Mass Marine coming in clutch. This is going to be a lot of Marines. These are not heroic Marines. Ah. I have the improved value here. Really, this is just Banana Beans Marines that are pushing here. This Archon. It does nothing. Other than be an Archon, which is in and of itself quite strong. That is a lot of Marines spawning in here, guys. Alright, here we go. This is value. We have managed to push mostly past the cannons. And we have managed to drain the shield batteries and are working on it, but we're about to get crashed upon. And the Battle Lobster is out of energy. which is unfortunate for us. Okay, let's get you on the board. Just to get you on the board. Take this guy out, which is probably a mistake to remove. Probably need to leave it. I've already ended my turn. Did YTC fix itself? Yes, it did. This is stasis. Fascinating. I don't really need... What I need is card draw. What I need is to draw something useful. Of all the things I could draw that are useful, I'm getting the mediocre ones. That's at this turn. To keep the Void Rays and the rest of the cards alive. What are you stunned by? Is it this thing? Yeah. Yeah. The Void Rays will die. In doing so, we stay alive a little bit longer. Alright. I have encountered every single one of these cards. I cannot... There's very few cards here left in the deck that I can draw, which will be not useful. Very few. I can think of... Alright, this is something. It's not a good card, but it is playable. Good timing on these, by the way. You're going to start breaking some of their stuff. These heroic marines, these are heroic marines. We are in danger. I like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that, but I think we're going to push through it before it lands. Oh, well. They got a centerpiece nuke. We should survive. Not a good card, but it'll do. So this will actually like break both of us here. I think it'll hit us more than them, but only just barely. But this is gonna be painful. Oh wow, it actually just wiped both sides completely. Okay. Good job, Marines. Good job, Banana Bean. Yeah, let's get this on board. This is sending disruptors. Let's break it. Marines don't die. They just regroup. Yes. Vortex clears out most of them. Yes. Alternatively, I can do this again. Which I think I'm going to do, is that'll give me more anti-structure, and it's not like I'm getting anything else this turn. Is that Mar? It is. Oof. Yes, this was the right call. Nice. Pop. Nice. One of these days, I will draw my mill. This is the longest I've ever gone without milling myself on this deck, by the way. I have not drawn well at all. But the one thing I like about this deck is even when it draws poorly, it's still functional. Oh my god, there's more Marines! That is a lot of fire bats. That is certainly a lot of fire bats. I guess this counts as a draw. Hey guys, look, it's my ramp. Well, you know, 30 turns in. Stasis crystal. One of these is locking my Archon. Really rather it didn't. Oh, it's this one over here. We appear to be breaking all their buildings by virtue of having many units. I will send more units. I am not a significant participant in this battle. I have some units on the board. Some Adepts, Hydralists. The carriers exist. Kind of. They don't have any interceptors and have... Oh, boy. Well, guess that's one way to stop us from wiping them out. This is... The clumpening. Oh my god. Oh, he just like high rolled the infested Marines. That man has so many infested Marines. Look at them all. Yeah, nuclear launch is the response, I think. They're just immediately reconstructing everything. Look, they're immediately reconstructing everything. Alright, well... This is a useful pick. At least you're clearing out the non-mechanical cards. Am I, though? Am I really? Technically, I am. Slowly. Very slowly. In, like, the worst possible way. Oh, look. It's more. Not nearly as many Marines, though. This poor infestation pit just keeps getting bullied by it. Oh, hey, they finally broke the crystals. Now this guy's here to play. Eventually going to scale just some looping Carrick's Invention of Scrapyard Stalkers. It only applies once. You can't keep stacking infinite. Like, it doesn't add +1 Stalker every time. It only adds it the first time. So, like, it won't have 5 and 6 and 7. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Finally! Guys. Card draw. We did it. We beat it. We beat the top deck. You're about to deck out. I still have 18 cards in my deck, and I haven't even started milling myself yet, alright? I think you need that card draw. I mean... It would be nice. It would be very nice. I'd like it a lot. Yes. Cleanse the deck. I should have played this as well. More card draw. Yes. I think you have an enemy minion problem, do we? I mean, there's an aim on here. +1, you know what? Just send it all. One, two, three. And then +1. That is a lot of building destruction all of a sudden. But it's over. In the final turn, I got to play a lot of cards. I was a participant. I mattered. Marines still haven't lost yet today. It's a good deck. I may have underestimated it. It's a good deck. What can you do? Excellent, yes. It is nice to actually get the ramp cards. I have 3 in the deck that if I draw any of them, it draws all of them forever and mills myself down to very small amounts. It would be nice if Carrick's invention actually gave +1 to things instead of +1 period instead of just from the base. Might be a little strong. How powerful is Viridescent Carriers at 5/3? Not very. Viridescent Carriers at 5/3 sends 1 carrier. I'll keep it. Shouldn't have kept it. I think you should give +1 stats and +1 attack armor. I don't mind the +1 unit. Like that's fine. It's definitely stronger than +1 attack, +1 armor, but it doesn't stack every time. So you can cast it, 3 or 4 times, but it's not better than casting it once in terms of strength. Stats would stack. The way it is currently implemented, they would not. That's, huh. Uh-oh. I mean, I have units, but... Uh-oh. Rush downtime. Stats should stack. I mean, by that logic, you can... By that reason, you can say unit counts should stack too. But nothing stacks that way. For better or worse. Did the Cold Great Tournament Part 2 not happen? No. No, it's been rescheduled. We'll have to announce the timing of it when it's rescheduled. If you're a iridescent deck, you get more than one carrier. Isn't that powerful? If you have a deck where you are permitted to have, you know, 8 gas or something, then you get more than one carrier. Yes, that is true. Obviously, it depends on how much gas you have for determining how many carriers you get. You immediately start suffering the problem of their carriers, and just as a unit, they're kind of not good at all. And they have upkeep, which makes them even worse. They're pretty yikes. But like, if you drop a bunch of them all at once, they can do some decent work. It's a reason you don't see the card very often. It's just not very good. The Viking is chasing off the Raven, which is looking like the Viking's getting gunned down. I would really rather it didn't get gunned down, because if it chases off the Raven, then my DT can clean everything up eventually. However, there appears to be stuff. Playing Void Crystal this turn is not a good sign for us. That is a painful splash. They're not building structures. And I don't have anything I should play this turn. I have all of my structure removal in my hand right now, which is unfortunate. And building structures, I expect them to. I'm just really hoping I don't have to play my charged carrier without structures on the board. I don't know if I count this as structures. As Bell comes in and joins the incursion. Number go up for 15 months. Ah, yeah. Thank you, thank you. You did it! 15 months. Wow. Mecha Ultra. Alright, more units on the board. The Vikings did eventually chase away the Raven, so the Dark Templar are going to have fun. Not that I have many of them, but they exist, and therefore are having fun. Early aberration, but it keeps us alive. It's a brutally honest opinion on StarCraft Story as a whole, from vanilla to Nova missions. Honestly, I think StarCraft Story is good up until Legacy of the Void. Brood War, I think, was an amazing storyline. Even through Heart of the Storm, or Heart of the Swarm, it's pretty alright. But once it hit Legacy of the Void, things just kind of went off the rails. And I understand that it was planned that way. So the seeds of error began before Legacy of the Void, and therefore there is something to say about the quality of the story in Heart of the Swarm, but it got real rough. It got real rough in Legacy of the Void. Kind of killed any future potential. And I mean, see, I can live with killing future potential, but it was just madness. Like, the whole thing just goes from okay, just the whole vibe is okay, but why though? It's just a whole lot of contrivance and things out of nowhere, and but why though? Like, they invoked alternate dimensions and timeline stuff for no apparent reason. It's just like, why are you like this? Card drop, card drop, card drop. Card drop, card drop. Protoss characters are bland, except Delarak. I mean, Protoss is... If a faction is bland, I don't think a faction being bland is inherently bad. It's fine for a faction to be bland. As long as, like, there's nothing wrong with, you know, the stone floor of a building. It's fine and fertile soil for structure. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to have everything be, you know, this zany, unique experience. It's fine. The issue, the characters in particular are bland. Yeah, well, yeah, sure, but I don't have an inherent issue with that. It's the storylines that they created. Like, just because the furniture in the house is bland doesn't mean that the games and the stories within the house need be. This is an example of the Marines just eating the carrier alive, by the way. The carrier tried, but it died. He's gonna kill it. It's fine. Did I? I guess I did. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. Yay, orb. We did it. It's gonna do some damage. More Marines. Send it. Is it gonna survive? No. Banana is just sending all the Marines, and they are dying, but he is trying. I have half a mind to orb. Yeah, let's do this. Do I have... No, let's... Yes. Let's just do it anyways. Just to get it moving this turn. Who's back? I'll take it. You know what, I'll do it next turn. No, I'll do it this turn. I don't feel the need to board clear at the moment, so I'm not going to board clear at the moment. I am instead going to play more units. That is a very dead base. The first loss of the day. That's what you get for playing dirty, filthy marine spam. No structure removal on the entire team. Yeah, that's true. Y'all had very little. And away we go. Let's do it. Honestly, not a bad starting hand. No structures. Yeah, I was sitting on 2 structure removal cards that entire game. I just wasn't using them. I mulliganed this away and drew it again. 137.6 proof. Oh no. Oh lord, here they come again. Why are there always broodlings? You see, turn 1, rush down. Why are you like this? Alright, well. 65% alcohol. That's a fairly chunky amount of alcohol. Huh. Does it bother you to keep asking for direct strike? No. We lose. Unless we have something out, like, right now. Because they did, what is that? 1,500 damage? 1,700 damage? Okay, we do in fact get things out right now. That's... She's almost killed us turn 3. Classic Zerg. Sand sanitizer? Yes. There's your core. Those are not cannons. I believe they don't have detection, which is convenient for the Dark Templar. Let's get a building of our own. And we can get some ramp going. Could have been very bad. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why you need to have early game cards in the deck, and you need to draw well, because otherwise that happens. I can't play both of these. So I will do this. No. Oh my god, the worst case scenario. I didn't realize the timer. I played nothing. That's bad. Well, I guess now I can just do this. I'm gonna have too many cards in my hand. I don't actually have a lot of units out right now. Got like Stalker. Everything else has been killed off. Stalker's doing good work though. Love to see it. Cloaked detection? Nope. Oh, well, that's rude. Make it go away. Oh, good. We saved it. And there's an SCV healing it, which is hilarious. You know, I can work with that. Yeah, I'll get detection on the board. This will flood my hand with cards. Let's see if I hit my other scrap-haired stalkers. And try a new deck. Ooh. Unrefined chaos. You'll love to see it. It did hit my scrap-haired stalkers, which is unfortunate, but not a big deal. This will put big spell into my hand. Only one keyword you need to know. Tank. Oh dear. And away we go. Now, okay, I was like, I know I sense a detector. It's just further back here, all the way back over here, which is fine. Here comes the Void Rays to help. The Arbiter is losing to the Tempest, which is good, because if it didn't, I would be extremely disappointed. I'm already disappointed in Tempest, but I would be extremely disappointed. Is it time to do... no. Like, I'm looking at Carrick's invention, wondering if I should just do it. I'm not convinced. Definitely not convinced. You know, they can have a turn of that. It's fine. Next turn, we double cast cards. Okay, the High Templar. I am really tempted to put more High Templar into this deck. I am very tempted to put more High Templar into this deck. I think I don't cast this anymore. I can live with what I've got. This is definitely I need to do this turn, however. I'm very tempted to do it last turn, but it's definitely a this turn deal. This would still drain the end. Would still deal with the deck, but it wouldn't. Okay, now we do this. It's not going to be the end all be all of things. I can spare a few turns, especially if I can get Mavics going. They keep sending stuff from the high ground. Like, I have the isolated Tempest that I'm putting over there, but they keep also sending stuff from the high ground. And their stuff that they're sending is anti-Tempest by comparison. Please destroy. This. Yes! You know... Oh, we have Corsairs. And the Corsair... I have Corsairs here, and they're just eating the Mutalisk alive. I don't know that I'm gonna do it anyways. I guess this is what it's for. Also, Mavics died, which is very unfortunate. I'm so glad I orbed. No, he stole a unit from my deck, and I'm very happy about that. This shouldn't draw anything other than putting High Templar on the board, which I'm okay with. Perfect timing in the orb. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the stasis. If the stasis didn't happen, I'd have been content to not orb, but stasis did happen, and therefore orb was needed. This is just too much value to pass up on right now. Rather, playing this would be too little value, so we're doing this and just accepting consequences. Get something good. Counts. Getting Comcasted does not appear to be. No. They have a lot of creatures on the board right now. I'm sending Storm. This is why I wanted another one of these casts. So I don't draw this, and instead I can draw something actually good. But I'm in top deck mode, and I'd really appreciate not being in top deck mode right now. Some great secret missile hits. Good. Well, this one hasn't been boosted. It's a fresh draw. This is probably going to be one of these games where I just orb 3, 4, 5 times in a row. Just back to back. Maybe every other turn, technically. I have a fairly chunky amount of stalkers out right now. Yeah. Do this. I'm going to send more Tempests. Oh, look who's here. It's the Mothership duo. I would like to have some anti-structure right now. Almost counts as anti-structure. Tank line going strong? It is going strong. I appreciate the tank line a lot. I have a lot of stalkers out here, actually. A surprising amount of them. I'm putting more out here, too. Look at all of these Tempests I have from up here. Should I do this or this? I'm gonna do this. Because I've still got one Stalker, which means I do have this available. But I think this is the way to go. I think between the tank line, the lurkers, and the generalized meat, adding more to the meat grinder is a better idea than this, because then we push in through here. Alright, I just drew this, which I didn't realize I had. Which means I should cast Orb here. Because this will actually crush whatever little things they have, all their cannon fodder, and let us push into them. There we go. Let's do this just in case they want to get cheeky this coming turn. Yeah, that's what I would call getting cheeky. They're gonna have this clog of units here, and then they're gonna send more stuff, and I'm gonna orb it all, and it's all gonna explode into a puddle of Zergy viscera. Goodbye. Alright, let's put you on the board so I can get my orb back. Siege tanks doing the Emperor's work. Dreadnoughts are just tanky. Is that a Zagara this late in the game? Oh, hello. I like these tiny Tempests just chilling. 1, 2... Yeah, we'll just do it. We can. Replace the hand, get us some more detection on the board. Which it looks like we need. Oh lord. The Zerg player is just sending more and more units. Just like a lot of units. Alright. I would like... I'm gonna end up hitting... Got mouse here. Let's do this. It's a good combo to recycle cards as Terran. Protoss is the only one with an actual recycle mechanic like this. Everyone else suffers limits, extreme limits. The real answer is that it doesn't exist? Yes. That is the real answer. They are breaking us, however, I am breaking their buildings in response, which is a good trade. do this. That'll hit this guy. Whoop. Tempest MVP, yeah. And look at these Tempests over here just blasting the whole time. You'll love to see it. You need that Zerg deck. It's a good deck. At least a decent deck. Oh, it's a decent deck. Like, I'm not gonna complain. You're gonna draw your last card. Whoop. I am technically close to drawing my last card. For reasons. Oh, and he's gone. Let's just send more Void Ray just to get it out of the deck. It ate something and I don't know what it was. Oh no, 2 Vespene compressors. Oh no. Alright, so this turn we will be sending Karek's Invention and drawing a card. Oh my god, that's a lot of creature. That's all ants. That's all ground units, though, and we have. Okay, well, I'm not worried about that anymore. It's all like broodlings and such. Look at this. We're gonna send 4 heroic tempests this turn, guys. 4 heroic tempests. Let that sink in. The line has been held. We're up to 6 heroic tempests on the board. Does he have Overmind? This guy? Yeah, this guy's got Overmind. Oh, teammate doesn't have. Yeah. He probably does want Overmind. Will we bleed out before they die? Nah. Nah, it won't be close. I have infinite detection. Infinite units. Big units. Ta-da! I just don't like. Alright, let's try this again. Garrick's Invention, Sieging Tempests. Everything else gets blasted. Forge anew. Forge anew draws itself. I don't need it. Instead, I can do replicate. Carix plus Tempest and way to get back Tempest is optimal. Yeah. It's pretty good. It is very rare that I'm permitted to get that to get there. Usually I have to burn that combo faster. Because that combo only works if I'm doing, if I'm able to do the rebirth stuff, and the rebirth stuff only works from Mavics, which happens infinitely, but only once per cycle. And keeping Mavics alive long enough to get through all the rebirth stuff is a little rough. Deal with the Tempest. So it actually kind of... It depends on how many Marines. Because, like, if there's anything in front of the Tempest just kind of eat them. But it's not simple. Especially once you get the Heroic Tempest, because the Heroic Tempest one-shot the Marines. I feel like the enabling publishing is like a last hurrah before they leave the game in limbo. Fair enough. You simply need more Marines. No, more Marines would solve the problem, but only up until Orb hits. Because like as you saw, you know, I just cast Orb 3 times back to back. Like I know you got a lot of Marines, but if I'm allowed to do that, it's a problem. That they actually had one dude working on it every year. I honestly don't think they changed anything. I think they just waited for it to blow over. And then probably just banned a few people who were being the problem, and then that's it. Alright, that's a starting hand. This is actually something I don't want in my hand. This is like the card I want last, usually last-ish. This is after I've done everything else card. Oh, nice. It's a decent start. Or against this. Oh boy, it's gonna be a problem, isn't it? We're being burned! Oh, this is a start and a half. I don't know what to make of this. There's Mavics and you need them. Need to do something to keep the player base alive? Yeah. I do have 2 of these in the deck, so I don't have to worry so much about burning it, but I prefer not to, given the option. These are tactical units? Well, I guess they're going to go back and get repaired. Oh. Huh. Okay. As I see these are trying so hard to repair those. They have, altogether, too many structures. You know what? Yeah, let's just do this. Ah, boy. I got some problems here for us. I do have this, and I don't know how to feel about it. Please detonate the battle lobster. There's a lot of siege tanks get involved, guys. There's a lot of siege tanks getting involved here. I believe I don't have any Terran units, which is unfortunate. So, funny story. There's no mini-map, so you can't see pings when people ping. At least not via that. You still do this. Still do the dedicated pings. I'm attacking here as well. With units. Yeah, Storm. Good job, Storm. Storm and feedback. Great units. Heroic Immortal. I'm not sold on the Heroic Immortal in the deck. I wanted something decently strong on the floor for this deck, and this seems like a reasonable call. But, I mean, look at what we gotta deal with here. This is not a... It's gonna be difficult. One Heroic Immortal does not defeat this. Oh, just got excreting overseers. That is a phrase I did not need to hear today. This will bring back the directive, which I will take. Battle cruiser operational. Oh, it's that one. Oh, ew. It's the Pride of August grad. Thank you. Much of the appreciation. Storm is a good unit. Let's mill ourselves again. I have a Templar Archives in this deck. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that at all. But I guess I just gotta do it. I'm getting this out of my hand now, if that's the case. Is there anything else I need here? No. good. They have a lot of units, guys. It's a problem. Tanks? Yeah, they got tanks. They got a lot of tanks. I don't like this deck. It's too slow. It's like its whole gimmick is sending units, a lot of units, but it's too slow about it. And therefore this kind of thing happens. The tanks are a problem. And he's sending like 6 of them a turn. Should pick 10 t-shirt. No, you're good. I'm just over here. I'm over here playing with an experimental deck. So, I see it be a real problem. You have the siege up card, don't you? Yeah, you do. Alright, well. Well. Yeah. Okay. I see how it is. That is a very GG. He unsieges them and sieges them again. I don't like this deck. It is too slow. This one's a little bit more reasonable in terms of speed. Do I have any actions? Yes. Yes, I do. That's the Templar Archives. This is a one-time experience here. Okay. Larger units. This would also flood the... Maybe I add this anyways. I don't know, it didn't feel... like I was getting... I guess the warp prisms here don't do anything until I get through all the way through the deck at least once, which is not likely to happen. Let's see, building destruction 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Honestly, I'm gonna try it again. Like, this doesn't have good value per card, but if I can get through the cards, then I should just be able to warp in often. But it does mean that I can't actually start the warp in process until later. So I need to draw. If I get a Templar Archives, I can do some shenanigans, but otherwise I just need to dump through my cards as much as possible. Let us go. My concern is that we're just going to lose the game before anything gets started. This is a fine hand. It's not a good hand, but it's a fine hand. Has detection, has units. I can work with it. Physics lab is 2 cost cards instead of 1, understandable. What are you spawning for? And we've got some infested marines. Alright, infested deck it is. Units on units violence. We love to see it. Honestly, I've got a good curve here. Just stay on the curve. Spend all of our resources every turn. We'll be alright. Alpha Fleet Overmind. Oh, double Overmind? Ugh. It's gonna be one of those games, and I'm not prepared for it. This deck is not gonna handle it well. We're gonna need destruction. We're gonna need plenty of building removal. I don't have it. Alright, send more units. I still see no detection from them, so my one Dark Templar will have the time of its life, but it's got way too much to do. You're about to drop the hammer and dispense some indiscriminate justice. Good. Storm is coming in clutch, as it always does, or should I say, often does. There's the infestation pit. Things are about to get rough. I'm really hoping that, I mean, there's Zerg. They're just gonna keep doing that kind of pressure until their buildings are destroyed. Oh, there's more. Okay, these are here. They are sending detection, which is illegal. No, touch my DT.
No, my queen. I wish only to serve you.
I will send more Dark Templar. It's the Terran gimmick. I mean, factions don't generally have a gimmick. I mean, you can make a deck that has a gimmick in it, but the Terran seems to be, if I'm guessing, I'm willing to bet their gimmick is indoctrination, a Mengsk themed deck. Ish. I've seen the units that they're sending seems to be Mengsk themed. So, reasonably strong units backed up by a flood of tiny mini marines. Wait, how did my Zeratul get plus 50% life from Carapace? Okay. I'm not doing this because I don't want him eating my Dark Templar right now while they don't have detection. I want my Dark Templar in here doing damage. And also the units are evolved, so... However, I think it may be time to start nom-nomming. You know what? No. We do have some tiny units on the board. You can eat the High Templar as well. Maybe this Hydralisk will get devoured. Nope, it died. Okay. I'll just eat the High Templar. That nuclear launch. Unfortunate. But like this on the board, we can play both. Add-ons restructures a Terran only. You say that, but every faction has the ability to add on to their buildings. Like the Protoss can add warp-ins. The Zerg can upgrade and evolve their buildings. It's different. Only thematically. This guy is gonna cast so many storms. And they're all gonna do nothing. Actually, that stasis is huge. If we can keep that around for a little while, it'll be real good. Please tell me I have another unit for him to devour. I don't know where I'm getting these evolutions from. I mean, it's from the Zerg, obviously. I do have another unit for him to devour in there somewhere. I can't spend right now. I don't have cards to play. He's still dying. That's unfortunate. You did good work there, son. Shield matrix. If only I had that last turn. Alas. Let's just put it on the board for now. My regular High Templar will love it. Enemy Marines, enemy Marines. Oh wow. It's doing some real work there. Shield batteries. The Zeratul is still here from like the first unit I played, still hacking and slashing. This guy does need to die. Like, quickly. I still have a Scrapyard Stalkers I can use. I have to draw it. I am just waiting on card draw, by the way. And we're just top decking, waiting for the good cards. Which is not happening, apparently. And the shield batteries are running out of power. They still have no detection, which is hilarious. This DT is just going ham. My Templar Archives means I can do this. No, I didn't play the Crystallized Energy. That's a problem. Oh, darn it. Unfortunate. It's a problem, but it's not going to be the worst problem I can have. $71 kills, I'm counting. Alright, let's get these two on the board. If we draw Warp Pad too many times, I'm going to have to stop playing it. Yeah, if this keeps happening, I'm going to have to stop. But honestly, it's not that bad of a problem to have. An Immortal, an Observer, Void Ray Scout, 2 Zealots, and a Stalker. Nice. I would love to have gotten a Colossi in that mix. Oh well, they have an Observer now. They have detection now. So rip, big boy. Units. Go Protoss, go Protoss, go. We still have 10 cards left in the deck. None of which I want to be there. I want them either in my hand or in my discard pile. Did you just fail to build a cannon? Okay, you failed to build a cannon. Honestly, I probably should have replicated that. Like, it's not great, and it will slow down... It will slow down, Nah, it'll slow me down a lot. Guys, we have units now. Do this again. Whose Kerrigan is this? It's my... No, that's an Archon. Whose Kerrigan is that? I don't think it's my Kerrigan. There's a Kerrigan somewhere and I don't know where it is. It's gotta be here, right? Oh, they have Swan on the board. Oh, that's gotta be awkward. What is the card that summons Marines all the time? I forget what the name of it is. Oh my god. Guys. Definitely should have copied the Archon. Oops, all Hydrates. Yeah. And they've got a Battle Lobster on it. And I didn't get any splash damage. Oh, I got a Colossi! One Colossi. Let's, well, let's get some Banelings here. That'll help. I say as if they're not sending even more. Alright, so... I'm wondering when I'm going to start getting my combo pieces here. I don't... It's fine that they're on the bottom of the deck. I just really wish I could get to them faster. Or at least I really wish I could get the Scrapyard Stalkers again, so I could get Conclave Directive again. Alright, well, I got some Storms casting around, which is helping. Colossi is doing things, you love to see it. Did I lose? I did! Great. Alright, I can play this again. I'm happy with that. Now, Colossi is trying. Unfortunately, Battle Lobster is being really incredibly effective here. Okay, so I need to play this. This will put it into the discard pile. Which means I need 2, 3... I have to play... If I play this now, I have to play the Scrapyard Stalkers before Invention, or I lose. Or that I can no longer play cards. Alright. Hey guys, we're finally spinning up the engine. The card engine. Just in time to, you know, get overrun. You poor Ram. I don't think it's the Ram that's complaining. I mean, it might be, I don't know. Oh my god, they're still dropping more Marines. It's so much. Surprised still left. Yeah, I mean, we had some decent units and such, but it's not enough. I should be able to clear this, but clearing this is another issue entirely. This deck is just too slow. This deck is just way too slow. I think we can't do the infinite with it. We just need to full send it. It's just like RNG. Yeah, that is fair. I understand that feel all too well. I'm going to try the carrier deck again. I say carrier as if it's carriers, but the one I have termed carrier. See if we can do it. Everyone knows it's mostly RNG and deck building. Yeah. That's what makes it less... I think what makes it less exciting is the degree to which that is true. Like, obviously there is, RNG in that, but... That in hard counters, yes. Might someone just killing all of your structures? Yes. Ever met the dev before? Yes. Yes. Yes, I have. He sent me the link to his new game on Steam. Well, his game on Steam. And we played it on stream. Rude. Go away. Describe running a structure hate deck. Give him something to shoot at. Give him something to shoot. And away we go. Yay, scouts from on high. They're gonna get blasted here. Oh, hello. It's a ghost. Fancy meeting you here. Ghost is gonna feast well tonight. Ooh. Fine. What is the game? Flaregate Network, I believe it's called. Get chomped. What hits first? The Ultralisk or the Marauder? It was the Ultra. It was the Marauder. Oh, don't mind if I do. Someone say Archons? What do you guys think the stat block of an Ultralisk would be in D&D? Imagine it'd be something like the Torask. You destroyed my Vespian gas. Rude. Pick the stat block of a Titan, fair enough. A Mountain Troll. Tarask, but not immortal. Yes. It's a lot of pressure. More units. No more units, actually. Not for me. Alright, they have Marines next turn. That is one of the things about Keystone. You're forced to fill your deck with so many cards that some of them just suck, and there's no way around it. And many of the cards just are not, even the good ones are just not valuable unless they're in a specific situation. So you can absolutely, like, the cards are designed in a way where you can absolutely draw, 10 turns in a row and get no value. The names of the Ultralisk mutations, one is a Torask. Torask, yes. Spelled with an O instead of an A. Get those Marines out super quick, that'll do it. We don't play Terran. I don't have a lot of the cards for Terran. The progression on Keystone is such that you don't really get the choice of playing multiple factions. You play one faction, and then somewhat of a second faction. At least until you play a lot. Like, thousands of games. Then you get to play more. That'll do. Detection. Unlike Hearthstone, when you unlock cards, you cannot use them in every deck because there are 3 different factions with 3 different card sets, which I do think makes the game interesting, but there are consequences for it. I don't know what to do about this. I'm gonna hope they send units that I can then attack. They're sending units I can attack, okay. Poor DT is gonna get blasted. Do it. These are the Purifier Tempests, aren't they? Away we go. That seems like cannon rush and Keystone. A proper cannon rush? It's been years. It's not actually a good strategy, it's just fun and memorable. We're a little bit low on the detection. They have anti-structure Tempests. Alright, here's some detection. Crag is handling the structured destruction. This should get us some damage onto either the Tempests or the Arbiters. The answer is half and half. The scouts can't make up their mind. Don't have any real structures left. I would like to keep the shield batteries, but it is not important. Good job with the storm from teammate. These Void Rays are just cleaning up. Okay, he's got it, I think. Let's toss some Archons into the fray. I really hope the Void Rays don't lock onto this Ghost. There's plenty of Marines here with no HP left that can just be vacuumed. Yeah, we lost detection, so the Ghost goes away. Oh. Alright. No structure match yet, so it would seem. This should be a decent... He has Carracks. Fascinating. This will give me some more storm eventually. It'll also get me a card that can be used. Where are this thing's interceptors? What do you... Oh my god, it doesn't have its interceptors deployed. That's... Why are you like this? Okay. Oh, they are deployed. They're stasis. Yes, yes it did. That's hilarious and horrible. I was wondering. Okay. Alright, I would like to try the new Zerg Wars update. See what that's all about. Would also like to do some more Keystone. But we're gonna show off the new Zerg Wars. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. You know, I haven't done a Desert Strike in a while, and we have a new map, Desert Strike. After all these years, it returns to us. StarCraft I Desert Strike. I assume it's like the good old-fashioned StarCraft II one. But also, yes. This purports to be the game that would eventually evolve to become Direct Strike. Let's see if that's true. Why is it like this? Okay. I am Zerg. So, unlike Direct Strike in which you place units, in this game you place... In this game, you place... structures, and those structures are what send units. See, for example, there are now Zerglings going across here. The controls being different are so screwy. It's my numpad. Numpad doesn't do anything. Alright, well... Let's, I guess, get some of these going, because I can. Put them here. And here they go. All the way across the world. Now, how do I get... Vespine Geyser. Alright. heroes for the Zerg. Income restored. We did it. We got income. I have apparently failed to obtain income. I don't know how. That is such a screwy control system here. I can see it doing both things. Our units have been sent. We are actually breaking their first bunker here. Which is, you know, neat. Let's see. More Zerg tech will become available. Aberrant niche spawns aberrations, spore crawlers, spine crawlers. What about these speedlings? The 3x banelings as opposed to 9x banelings. You know what? I kind of just want to this. Miserable control scheme. Alright, we do have some other things here we can do. Creep Tumor, Queens, Vipers, Overseers, Scourge, Corruptors, Mutalisks, Ultras, Swarm Guardians. Does splash damage. Brutalisk, Brood Guardians. With the... Alright. I don't have any anti-air, so that's relevant here. We are getting onto the silo. Right. Now, in order to get anti-air, Zerg Tech, Zergling is Speedling. Let's do regular. Infestation pits. Right, that will give us access to new things. Aberrations gives us access to Hydralisks, medium range DPS, flying detector, support spellcaster. This is a standard. One infester. Kill this. And this is the hero units. Not doing heroes at the moment. They are breaking through here, it would seem, in a particularly rough way for us. we are certainly going to lose our silo, which will cause us to spawn the Silo Demon. It does a lot. Now what I need is anti-air, which I may just do as this, because it's really hard to go wrong with Queens. Alternatively, I need one detector and a level up here. What are you? Train workers of other races. Ah. That lets me, this is my wave here. Lets me become Terran, Protoss, or others. That is a lot of air units here to deal with. And I have a queen to deal with it. So let's fix that. Brutalisk is long range anti-air. I would like Scourge. Scourge Nest. Mutate Spire into Greater Spire. Corrupt Spire. Spire. Devour, Broodlord. Mutate Spire into Greater Spire. Spire. Greater Spire. Now we can do a Scourge Nest. Alright. This looks like a problem. Looks like a big problem. Our main nexus is under attack and they have destroyed our Silo Demon. This is my wave. Neat. And see how it does. Go Scourge. Cleanse them. That is a... That's very big starship. The Hyperion is here to play. And the mutas cannot kill it, apparently. It has some manner of immortality. Alright, well that's unfortunate. So Scourge Nest, let's get more. Banelings, no. Definitely need Gardner, Brutalisk, Grotto. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Smash. Oh dear. So we got a bunch of units here. Go Scourge. Alright, I broke their stuff. Nice. Scourge, you're flying back, hunting. Neat. Ultras. Can you be upgraded to spawn Brutalisk? I don't know what the difference is, but keep an eye on that. Rage discs. This is not my wave. Oh, it's getting real framey. It's a lot of Hydras. Oh, here comes the bad. I will be spawning next here. These are regular Brutalisks, it would seem. They are doing some work. They just destroyed, those Hydras just wiped out my entire wave. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Well, unfortunately, my direct opponent is almost exclusively aircraft. And, the guy before me is swarm ground, which is unfortunate. Can I get lunkers? Slugalisk, Infestor, Hydralisk, Mutalisk, Swarm Hosts, Brutalisk, Viper Nests. Yeah, let's do this. And I want Lurker Dens. It's bad. It's so bad. The lag. Oh god. It's also mechanically difficult to navigate. Guess I have to use screen scroll. Come on, let me click buttons. I'm pretty certain we're dying. Oh, we're super dead. Alright, well that was interesting. Welcome to Desert Strike. Feel the teams were balanced. I agree with you. I was winning my wave. That didn't matter. Do it again. Man, the controls are what? Kind of disliking compared to Desert Strike. Or Direct Strike. Yeah. Yeah. You had no clue what you were doing the entire time with belly bag. You won! Very much hard to look at the battlefield and build. Yes. Especially when the controls have been rewritten to prevent you from moving around the map. Alright. Okay. Marines, vultures. Let's go directly to factory. Everything requires barracks to start, so we'll just do that. Remember many of the games of Desert Strike crashing? Ending via crashing? Yes. That is a fairly normal experience. Science facility unlock. Mercenary compound. Engineering bay. There's 2 barracks, 1 factory. It's a factory. Factory spawns a Viking, which is, you know, an experience. For the add-ons. Yeah. The biomechanical drones. I don't have a... I don't have a strong opinion there. Let's see, siege tank. Spiral aircrafts used to draw little attention to themselves while they detect cloak units in the backlines. It's a flying detector. Right. 2 heavy marines. Alright. Android labs, that's funny. Banshee. Raven type 2s. Widow mines. Ghosts. Well, hello there. Banana Bean coming in and rejoining the incursion. For 7 months with that Prime Gaming. This mode is weird. I mean, it's Desert Strike. You're against another Terran. Or Terran. I am not that spawn wave. What spawn wave am I? I don't think I'm next. Okay, you can stop it. This is my wave. And I presume I'm against Zerg. Let's get a couple of these, because I don't know what else to do. We did it! We beat the enemies really hard. Marksman's Keep. Max 1 per team. Spectre. Use size snipe, target high health units, quickly bring them down. Considerable bonus damage to biological compared to ghosts with EMP rounds. I think we want specters here.
Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete.
Spawns Tychus. What happens if I just build like infinite wraiths battle cruisers? Requires a starport. Get a starport here. Seeing the barracks in the back is cursed. I agree. Raven, Science Vessel, Type 2 Raven. Right now it sends a Banshee. This sends a Medivac. Fusion Core, I like that idea. We have Spectres, which are ghosts. And we do, in fact, defeat the Zerg. Spectres are doing things, you love to see it. Predators, that's different. Alright, this is a beacon. You know what? We can go all the way over here. Got some Protonian shenanigans here. Alright. To a hurricane. third laser battery for anti-air AoE. So this is a battle cruiser that does more damage. Alright, well, understandable. Not what I was looking for. Let's do ghosts some more. Direct maximum income. We have ghosts. Oh, Silo Monster just came over and ate them. You love to see it. Yeah, and Battle Cruiser's here to play. Nice. What is this game? This is Desert Strike. It's like Direct Strike, but the original. What I want is the Rainer on Hyperion. Ah! I spawned the Hyperion here. You know what? Maybe I do that next. Spawn 15 coming at now. Did it. Versus this Zerg. Maybe we should get some Vikings. Yes. Honestly, we just have a lot of DPS in the core here. One thing I don't have a lot of is the ability to deal with these Terran units. How about... well, that would be the one hero unit.
Command center upgrade complete.
One Hyperion on the board. I would like a science vessel. Assuming it heals things. Medevac. Vikings. Ground floor Vikings. One Spartan for the sole purpose of eliminating enemy air with extreme force. Over his air units at the... alright, it's an air-to-air unit. Let's see what that looks like. There's a Thor. Goliath, Diamondback, Cyclone, Widowmine, Ghost, Medevac, Banshee, Viking. Are there no science vessels? Could have sworn I saw Ravens. Here we go. This can be Raven Type 2s, as well as science vessels. Alright, nice. We broke our silo. It seems that add-ons also impact hitboxes of things, which is something I remember.
Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete.
It's something I'll have to take into account. They just have a lot of aircraft, and I would like them to not have a lot of aircraft. Cyclones are looking like they might be a problem. Biomechanical Marines. My ghosts are getting kind of wrecked here by the Terran. But we do have a lot of snipe. A lot of ability to deal with the Zerg. I see, the Spartans are Warhounds. Alright, so we need air to air. That will come in the form of Vikings, presumably. Alright. Good anti-Hydra. Oh, the ghosts... I mean, yes, but at this point I'm not... I gotta be careful because I'm not exactly fighting the... And there's also an element of... stacking. If we get some Widow Mines in. Where a lot of their air units are just flying backwards instead of engaging. Which is, you know, fair enough. Spawns on Widowmaker. I think I'm gonna avoid that. Makes you appreciate the quality of 11th Direct Strike more. Well, there's a reason why Direct Strike took over from Desert Strike. Yeah, I need splash and a lot of it. What deals with Hydralists? Viking is Banshees. Winged Nightmares. That feels like a mistake. I don't get siege tanks, do I? Siege tank. Spiral, long range siege. Alright. This is a... Those are expensive. Probably a good reason. They've mind-controlled my siege tank, which is unfortunate. They have a lot of air units, just generally. This is one nice thing about Desert Strike. You can do this. This is my wave here. Go siege tanks. That is just so much Terran and I don't have the ability to handle it. Like I do not have the ability to handle the Terran. I can deal with the Zerg, I think. The Terran, not so much. That's just too much. Okay. A lot more room in this game than Direct Strike? Not really, actually. Like, the board is bigger, but everything takes up like 5, even as high as like 9 times the size. This is not.
Complete.
It's not okay. More Vikings. We have to deal with the Terran. He's getting underrun. Oh no. Liberators exists. Here's my spawn wave. Alright, Vikings, please clear the skies and try. It's not good, guys. It's looking real rough out here. It's looking real rough out here. I'm not getting any audio either. You're not missing out on anything. Oh, this is death. Oh. The Zerg smash. You know, the Zerg player is actually keeping us alive here. I need air splash. Wraith, more battle cruiser. Spawn 41 will be the final normal spawn, which is 5 spawn waves from now. I doubt we're going to be alive by then, in all honesty. I don't remember how to use our boom. Zerg has a good magic trick of making the frames disappear, yes. There is a nuke option that just clears the board, and I don't know how to use it. Yeah, okay, these are the air splash creatures. I really could use some midline chonk here. The siege tanks are still doing good work, it's not enough, man. Oh,
All
dear.
forces planet side. Orbital strike inbound.
Well, hello. Weird thing, you wanted StarCraft 1 so bad when it came out, you either couldn't afford it, your computer couldn't run it, but now you have StarCraft 1 plus 2 in a box set and you can't get into it! Because your community enjoy these streams. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy.
The weird thing is I wanted StarCraft II so bad when it came out, but I either couldn't afford it or my computer couldn't run it, but now that I have StarCraft I plus 2 box set, can't get into it, but because of your community, I enjoy these streams.
Hey yo, I am glad you enjoy. I'm happy to provide. Alright, let me get a bit more front line here. Hey, we're kind of pushing out here. I say it. What are these? Void prisms. They're air chonk. Hey there, Simic Paris. Go get some love in chat for Ethan coming in with the absolute megaton, dropping the nuke, the 50. That's a lot of support dropped all at once. Thank you, thank you. So it keeps us going around here. Good God, it's just so much damage. Getting overrun here by the Zerg and the Terran. Spawning will now cease into the final battle. At least I have siege tanks, right? Like, that's fine. Let me do more Vikings. The field was boomed. Will be boomed in a short pause. Oh, will be boomed. Zerg is holding. The field has been boomed. Money has been spent. Alright, final battle time. Sudden death. And we get to watch. Oh, everything spawns at once, and it goes. Big. Oh, now scroll wheel is zoom in and out. Oh my god. And now the controls are normal StarCraft controls. It's a lot, guys. It really is a lot. I'm seeing the siege tanks are struggling to get into range. The aircraft are doing aircraft things. I've got a lot of Vikings here. Even the Brutus are struggling to get into range, but I don't think we're winning this. Our front line is caving. We have Hydras getting blasted on our side. I think they're pushing into us. I believe we have more siege and long range type things, but oh wow. Vipers are yoinking our high tier units, our expensive units. Like, I built a bunch of those splash damage battle cruisers, hoping to be enough. Numbers down here? Yes. It's not looking good for us. It's not looking good for us at all. Even around the edges. It's falling apart. We do have more air units at the moment, but we're running real thin on ground units.
Side. Orbital
Oh,
strike inbound.
Blake! You nuked my frames. Oh no. Yes, yes you did. I see. They have a lot of these warhounds. Ooh. We got wiped.
Sorry, looks like I nuked your frames.
Yes. Yes you did. Anonymous coming in and gifting some subs. Ah, yeah. We're on seconds per frame here. Yes. Good. T3 subs? Oh my god, those are tier 3 subs. You are a mad lad. Hello. How you doing? With Fahrenheit coming in with 15 months. Congratulations. And once again, shout out to Anonymous gifting 5 tier 3 subs to the community. Good job, The Real Shin, Glock Sniffer, Deus Ex, Titanium Arc, and Gamer getting all those goodies. How do I want to handle this? You know, it's been a minute since we've done the Tal'Darim. Strike is currently broken with near infinite money. Ah, rip. The patch, it broke things, didn't it? How much is a tier 3? It's like 3x. This is Strike? It is Strike. I'm playing Zerg Rose all day. Ooh, well, now there's a new lobby. As we have Simic coming in and joining at the tier 1. Thank you, Simic. Congratulations to all those who have just rejoined, gaining access to the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the Discord. Oh, we've got a golden Kappa train. Guys, it's a golden Kappa train. Jump on it. You guys can get the golden Kappa. Wow, we haven't had a golden Kappa for a while. For those on the purple sites, you guys can get an exclusive emote, exclusive golden emote, right now, right here. It's shiny, it's pretty. All you need to do is use your Prime Gamings right now and jump in on the action. You have 3 minutes remaining. Your favorite StarCraft II map? I like the concept of this game, of Zerg Wars. The problem I have with Zerg Wars is past like the 20-minute mark, potato happens, and then micromanagement goes out the door, and that's it. It's gone. No more game.
All forces planet side.
Oh my god.
Strike.
Zardoric. Coming in with the 100, taking that top spot again. Just nuking poor Ethan. He came in with the 50 and immediately gets topped out by Zardoric here with the nuke train.
Is this enough?
Oh my gosh. As Andromeda comes in and gives a bunch of subs to the community. Joining in on that golden Kappa train. Gordon, Zakir, Shadow, Kenny, and Muzzy, welcome to the incursion and enjoy your emotes. And shout out to Andromeda gifting even more subs. Don't the lobby refill? I think it'll fill. I think it'll fill pretty quick. Zardoric, man, coming in with another 100 drop. That is absolutely wild. That is... You are a mad lad, is what you are. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate you.
Warning, nuclear launch detected.
And Crag was worried we weren't going to get a game. Well then. We have Shadow Dude coming in with the Prime, joining in on that golden Kappa train.
I just want the nukes.
And second rate Blake! He just wants the nukes. Well, there's plenty of nukes here today. As Zardoric's dropping the biggest payloads on chat. And Hawkwolf, well, here to play as always. Thank you, thank you. Getting up to that level 7 golden Kappa train. Many of you are getting that today. Shiny new emotes. So apparently there's something going on with this, that it's broken and there's eco. It might be that there's an infinite eco glitch, and only one of us will know how to do it. 2 more minutes for Kappa train? Yes. Upgrading to new bank. Alright, we have Alaric Man himself. Strike relic, we don't need that. That can go on 6. This looks fancy now. Alright, let's get you out over here. And Fahrenheit gifting a whole heap load of subs, 10 more of them. That's a lot. Oh my. This is different. This is very different. Health battery, defensive structure, gateway. Here we go. Let's do this. Scam train go burr. Shh, it's a secret. Alright, he wants it there. I will take his word for it. Must place in a power field, so we'll put this guy here. Sealing up. Getting a few levels off of it. Contains upgrades for units warped in via this. A couple of these. I'm not seeing eco upgrades here. Upgrades for Alarak himself. I forget how Alarak gets eco. We are summoning supplicants. Inquisitors, cyborgs. Probably gonna do a lot of cyborgs now. Alarak died, which is unfortunate. Guessing he got sniped by someone like this guy with a bunch of ghosts. Is that all of them? Yes, that is all I am permitted. So next, I want War Council Cyborg. Let's just shove some cyborgs into here. Vanguards, Wrathwalkers, Berserkers. There we go. Put you here. Produces 10 minerals. Ah. 50 minerals if they die in the AI spawning region. Units that stand in the AI spawning region for 20 seconds warp to the enemy land. Oh, well, that's interesting. I like that. But let's do this. Cyborgs are fun to add in. Now we get supplicants gain life, havocs, arbalists, inquisitors. There we go. It's non-functional in strike. That does not surprise me. Does not surprise me at all.
Airstrike inbound.
Okay. You have structure overcharge on this guy. Just gonna not get involved. You hang out here. No touch this synthesizer, please. Evolved Bruiser, that's a big one. Alright, that's a real big one. Alright, that is a level 8 golden Caputrain. Congratulations everyone, enjoy your emotes. Flying Caster, we have units. What are you? Berserkers, Bloodhunters, Ascendants, Vanguards, and Wrathwalkers. Enclave Ascension, powerful building capable of sending each powerful wave of Tal'Darim units. Ah. This is what I'm looking for. Looks like they're getting set up over there, which is neat. Increase the recharge of elite charges. I'll press that button in a minute here, and then often afterwards. Guys, I have so much money I don't know what to do with it all. Alright. Berserker, Tal'Darim Elite. I want Ascendants. To get Ascendants, I need Tal'Darim Archives, yes? From the Spire, at least 5 times with the purchase. I have to do Nightshades first. Bloodhunter, Vanguard, Ascendant. Nightshade from the Spire. At least 5 times. Night Slayer, Bloodhunter, Berserker. Okay, I think I just have to just go for what's available here. Yeah. Alright. Buy some of each before it unlocks, which is about what I remember. Command Biodome, this is always fun. To get it. Yeah, okay. They have seriously intense anti-hero shenaniganery going on here. Alright, Vanguards, we want Ascendant upgrades here quickly. So those are going to be relevant. Among other things, if possible. Weapon and shield for Tal'Darim Elite. Guys, we have a ridiculous amount of cash. There's a stank here, so I don't have to worry about that. I don't need this. Send its Mind Blasts. Orb. Okay. I do want all of these. Next, I want... Ooh, level up, nice. Time taken for training. Oh, that's massive. Increase that regeneration, increase the acceleration of augers. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. I lost the main building here. Well, we're going to have to rebuild that. If I recall correctly, it does keep its upgrades and such. Just that, unfortunate. Got all of our gateways here. This pylon still exists. This thing is still constantly sending. I have 17,000 money in my bank, and I don't know what to do with it. That's just what's going on now. It does keep. Did it send a wave? I don't think it sends a wave. We're gonna do this. Produce at 400% speed for the next 60 seconds. That will cause this to... purchases in Alarak. I do need Alarak levels here, which is quite difficult, it would seem. Ability upgrades, oh my god. Guys, there's so much. Alright, where'd my pro go? What, do you want... I don't know. 4. You can go on 7. I want to send the units. We have units being sent. We are breaking down their door with a boss, a couple bosses, like 3 bosses, and many units. Crag is sending all the Zerg units. They are not repairing their command center. We have even more units approaching. They are not repairing their command center, and we did it. Okay. Well, that was wild. That was a lot of wildness. I did very little, except read. I'm okay with this. Let's do it again. This time with at least as much reading. And not the strike version. Need an encyclopedia to understand Alarak parts. Well, it looks like most of the stuff there is... Well, I guess that's not true. I was about to say most of the stuff there is typical Alarak stuff, but it isn't, because it has a weird eco. So, meh. Alarak looks a little cookie clicker here. Nah, Alarak's got some real micro heavy stuff. I was just ignoring all the micro because I didn't know how to do it. So I just didn't. You couldn't find out to spawn him. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing. I do actually like what I'm seeing. If you haven't played any StarCraft II at all, oh, you were missing out. if you thought the arcade was good in the Brood War, oof. You mean his eco buy more Vista, unlock Vista by that? That's not part of his eco though. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It's the upgrade unit tree. Remember, StarCraft II is a free-to-play game. You can play it today, right now, and join us. You, having not played StarCraft II, can download it, install it, and play it right now. That is just an option on the list of things you can do. Missing out? Yes. You get that a lot. People are like, wait a minute, StarCraft 2 is a free-to-play game? Yes, yes it is. Let's sit here and farm some XP on this real quick. Lurkers will fall from the sky. Yikes. Do you want to play this game? Ah. Welcome to the Zerg War. I'm getting too close here. We are taking some damage. There we go. Look who's here. Sync that. All right, and then we'll start with this here. No. That's a problem. That is a Gigamuta. Why do you guys like this? Alright, well, it's fine. I can live with it. First things that... Alright, died. Unfortunate. I see why. Let us do this next. Put this right here. Still not in detection range. I don't know if that actually hits below the floor. Can you play Step in Zerg War? No, you cannot. There we go. One lunker down. Huh? Oh. Huh, got it. Nice. That'll start the sending process. Now, there's another one down. Gotta deal with. There's still another one here. Massive wave of goodies. Get off of my supplicants. Better. Alarak's kind of keeping up here. Nice. Oh, they were too far away. Okay. This'll do.
Airstrike inbound.
Where can I get a detector?
Warning. Planetary fortress is under attack.
Where detector? Flying caster. I hope this is a detector. It looks like an oracle, which is typically a detector of some kind. That's great vision. Reveals cloaked and burrowed units. Obscure. That almost counts as a detector. It's like an active detector. I see no more up here. Alright, let's shift this. Berserkers. Here we go. Go get big and angry. Look at you clearing this out. I can upgrade Alarak. Alternatively, I can upgrade these. Arbalist, 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 Supplicants, Cyborg. This will be the last wave of Supplicants. It's everything from this point. Okay. Hello. I'm going to need help with that. I'll actually to die here. Alright. Now, this whole time I have been sending units, such as these, which are going around doing things, causing problems, being an issue. Now that we've got cyborgs on the way, smolder cannons, Ridge Prison. These don't have upgrades. I want these to have upgrades. How do I get upgrades on these guys? This is on cyborgs. Vanguards, Wrathwalkers. Which units change from the gateway. Weapon and shield upgrades for the elites. There was an upgrade which boosted both batteries, war prisms, structure overcharge. No. Where are you? Let's get this guy. And this guy. And just look at them both. See what happens. Because we are pushing our way this way. This gets Blood Hunter bonuses, Berserker bonuses, War bonuses. These are regular Wrathwalk, regular bonuses. That's big. That's big. But that isn't his bonuses to this guy. I do want all of these. It's just kind of good to have. So we work our way this way. Damaged armored units would be nice as we send our units across the way. It would seem that we need detection here. Tal'Darim Army, Scarlet Brigade. Send some of these. I don't know if these can actually get upgrades. Does anyone know if these can get upgrades? Recharge rate of elite unit charges by 35%. Increases the gateway. Ah, here we go. This is what I'm looking for here. Recharge rate of elite unit. I don't know if that's the send wave. Oh, that's these. I get controllable versions of these. And I have... Okay, I get it. I get it. I'm just going to activate this so that we get more chunk flying. I would also like upgrades to the turrets if possible. Okay, and the upgrades for the elites will benefit these guys. But more importantly, I need to get Wrathwalkers on the board as fast as possible is what it is. This gives money, which is limited. This gives money, which is also limited. Is it limited? It is limited. Alright, I would like... this here. This here. Another one of these here. Hello, Strike Goliath. Welcome to the party. So These motherships, I don't need that right now. I don't see a way of upgrading the, I don't need that right now. I need these to go through. I want this and this to help the defenses. We did it! How? What? What happened? Everything here looks intact. Oh, you just quit. They just all left. Okay. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. They had things. Oh, you know, to each their own. The Nova player was doing wonders to us. As was the Terran. He has a weak mental, is the only person left the team who knows how to play. Yeah, you know, that tracks. Look at my beautiful cyborgs pushing all the way up here until, you know, terrible things happen to them. And the defenses are doing well. And then they decided to leave. Honestly, they weren't doing that poorly. Yeah. He leaves and then everyone else leaves. Once he left, they didn't really have a chance. Yeah. Once he left, it's over. Okay. Excellent. Well, there is a lot to go through there. There is just a lot to go through there. Guys, there have been so many changes. I like the UI layout. It looks pretty. What we're going to do is we're going to wind it down there. It's been a nice long stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed. So I want to say thank you to everyone for joining us today, as it's been a great time. Hope you guys enjoy the arcade once again, as it has been enlivened. But I want to say thank you to everyone. Have a good night, one and all, and I will see you guys next time. So make sure to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, because I got more content like this coming out every single week, multiple times a week. I will be on the Discord, which is the best place to get in contact, to generally interact with things. So for now, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys later.